You can watch me on my YouTube. Go and search for Insima. You'll be able to see me there. Insima TV. You'll see me on YouTube, and you can watch me live on your TV or other channels. And then if you want to watch me on your phone, you can watch on TikTok or other platform without any disturbance. You can also watch me directly on my app. And but that's not what I'm here to do anyway. So yeah, I was today we are going to be talking about how President Tinubu have cracked the code to bring Nigeria out of the third world country. This is a conversation that you are not going to hear from any other person. You are going to only hear it from us, and I want you to look out for it because whatever we tell you, there is an indication that we know what we are saying. There's evidence that we know what we are saying, and you're going to see it happen. I think most of the things that we have said has already started to happen. It's just that President Tinubu have his own strategy, and I love it. You know, after the what did they call it? After the fuel subsidy stuff, they say, "Oh, President Tinubu did not give notice. President Tinubu did not prepare." I think President Tinubu have decided to adopt the strategy since you guys are not used to the kind of leadership that President Tinubu is bringing to Nigeria. That's why I say that President Tinubu is a transformational leader. He is a leader that we have seen in just less than 2 years. He has been bringing a lot of transformation to Nigeria without any fear of intimidation or any fear of a second term. So that is how we know that President Tinubu is a transformational leader, and his style of leadership is not changing it, but he's trying to adapt it to fit in with the population of Nigerians or the kind of Nigerians or what Nigerians want. So, and I love it. I've read the stories. I'm talking about the release and news release and letters, and I understand that President Tinubu had a strategies. Is one of the strategies to take it easy, start with the priorities, the areas that have been affected most, and I love it. So it's already happening, and for me, I feel like President Tinubu is actually the first leader that is actually listening to Nigerians and is taking action. We saw, was it last week or last 2 weeks, when Atiku came and said, "Oh, President Tinubu should declare national emergency." Okay, President Tinubu have declared national emergency. I don't know what that means in real terms, who is going to benefit. But from what I know is that, in my understanding, is to take action, positive action, decisive action, strategy to capture these people. You understand me? To capture these people that who is using that this thing? I'm seeing AI. What is AI doing on my broadcast? AI said Tinubu's code, comment thoughts. Tinubu's code. Now wow, guys, share the broadcast, share the broadcast. Um, so yeah, we saw the tweet from Atiku last week. He was advocating for President Tinubu to declare national security emergency or whatever you call it. Um, Now President Tinubu have declared it, and I believe part of the declaration is written there in the text, which sometimes I think hopefully we are going to go through it as well. But just like I said before, look out for a lot of changes that is going to happen. Do you know what it means to sign a partnership to make sure that railway systems are being tackled, housing tackled, technology, telecom, banking system? That is what President Tinubu have partnered with some people at China and everything. For me, I also feel like we should not totally allow our system to be handled by foreigners. We should be also design it, will I say, customize it or design it for adapt it to fit in with Nigeria or Africa system. But I know that all those things is coming because President Tinubu is a transformational leader. He can see the future. Our economy is no longer dependent on some few people who have been milking us, using our resources, getting our raw materials and all of that. So, yeah, so I'm saying to you that President Tinubu have cracked the code to bring Nigeria out of the third world countries. And why mostly African countries are regarded as third world countries? Do you know why? And do you know why? I want to give you a research. Go find out what I'm talking about. Go find out why countries are being designated as the third world countries. Go and find out why that is happening. But President Tinubu is about to bring us out of that third world countries level or status, and you are going to see more of it. I'm going to be talking about it because this is a new conversation I'm kind of bringing. Tinubu has cracked the code. Go and find out. The city boy is on the throne. Tinubu has cracked the code. There's a signal already. that President Tinubu have cracked the code to bring Nigeria, even other African countries out of the third world status, third world country status, and hopefully it's going to happen very, very soon, even as Nigerians will begin to realize that this man is not a man that we're going to take it. Okay, perfect. Okay, yeah, so we are going to talk more on that. Tinubu has declared, um, Tinubu has declared state of emergency. Hold on again. Uh, okay, hold on. I just want to read some part of that letter because I believe that letter there's a lot of updates there, and there's a lot of information, and that is why I like the city boy. He's not. He doesn't just sit down. I told you that there was a plan. There's a strategy for security issues. It's happening. Tinubu declares security emergency, orders mass recruitment of police and army. Wow, that for me, I think that is something that is so good. Today, I think Wednesday, Tinubu authorized recruiting 20,000 more police officers. I think we need more. You remember the strategy, we said it already. President Tinubu should trigger the plan B. For me, in my opinion, yes, a national recruitment, but I'm telling you, for us to free us from ourselves, we need more recruitment from Yoruba land, from the South to join the army. I've said this many times. I know what I'm talking about. You see, most of the times you see the reason why the North always threaten us, always threaten the South. It's not just, it's because during election period, they feel like they have the army, they have all the tools and everything, they can always do stuff. There's nothing wrong with that, but we need to balance the system. We have four regional systems in Nigeria today. President Tinubu have already created a structure for the progress of the country, and every region has a commission. What do they call it? Yes, development commission in every region, which means that President Tinubu is already thinking far at looking at the picture. And I'm telling you that President Tinubu is already cracked the code. Trust me, he's cracked the code. There is in fact, there is awakening that has come that President Tinubu has cracked the code. As I'm talking to you. So yes, I love this when I see something like this. So and I think it's part of those strategies that have been there. And for me, I try to share some of the things I believe can be a solution. Recruitment of the people into the armed forces. I'm talking about enforcement agencies or the police, the army, whatever. We need more recruitment from Yoruba land. We need more recruitment from South. When I'm talking about South, I'm talking about Akwa Ibom, Ikwere, all those places to be able to defend and protect our land. If I want to go back to history, the things that happened before, do you know why Ojuku and other people and some politicians in the north, do you know why the civil whatever happened? You know why the civil stuff happened? You know why the Biafra stuff happened? Because they had lots of army officers in the force, in the ministry. There were a lot of Igbo officers, army officers, soldiers in the federal, in the system as at that time. So I'm telling you, it was easy for them to pass on intelligence and they were able to execute what they did. Trust me, Nigeria is back on track and President Tinubu have cracked the code. So please, there is already an opening right now. Somebody will ask me, Sima, why don't you join the army? Maybe I'm above the age now because I'm almost 50. Soon I'll be 60. So, but the way forward is that there are so many young people who are saying, oh, they are looking for jobs. Government should create jobs. This is one of the ways. 20,000 jobs is not easy. So President Tinubu declares security emergency, orders mass recruitment of police and army, um, uh, mass recruitment of police and army, 20,000 of them, more police officers, and thousands of army personnel. Wow. Okay, this is just reading this is authorizing the recruitment of 20,000 more police officers and more thousands of army personnel to tackle kidnapping and attacks, especially in the north and central Nigeria. Yes, of course. So, which means that I believe part of the plan should be a federal system or community system kind of policing, which I think is part of the letter. I'm going to read that. Officers from VIP duties will get quick training for high-risk areas, while forest guards target bandit hideouts. He praised successes like freeing 24 KB school girls and 38 Kwara worshippers vow to rescue remaining St. Mary's students. All state police laws. Ooh, ooh. I didn't even see that. All state police laws and ranching to curb clashes and call for unity in the fight. President Tinubu, that's the man. That's the man of it. Wow. Okay. Calls for state law, state forces. Right. What did I read here again? Call for what? State police laws. State police laws. What does that mean? What does it mean to all for state police laws and to ranching to curb the clashes and all of that? Yeah. I mean, some people have been saying let the president or let the federal government establish ranches or ranching and all of that. And well, I think for anybody to use the ranches or the federal reserve or whatever areas they want to put it on, I believe there will be a way out for that. I cannot say, but I believe that the president is ready to face it squarely. Guys, if you are coming in, tap the screen and share so that people will know that we are here. Okay. Um, I'm just going to read this because it's very important. This is one of the things that we have been calling on President Tinubu to take immediate action. Because just like I said before, as President Tinubu will solve this problem, there are people that are going to complain, people that have been benefiting from the same problem. You see, when anything happens in any place, there are people benefiting from it. There are people who are losing and there are people who are benefiting or gaining. The, the insecurity issues, there are people who are gaining and there are people who are losing. Mostly the victims are the people losing. But I'm telling you that there are lots of people gaining from it. I'm telling you, many people are gaining from when there are insecurities, when things are not working in the country. For example, when there's no electricity, people like Igbo marketers, they are happy to sell their generators. Don't mind me the way I call Igbo marketers. I will show you the reason why I call Igbo marketers because there have been a lot of praises to the Igbos, which for me, I give it to them. Igbos have been doing buying and selling for a very long time. But is it necessarily something that they should be bragged about or use it to cause problem in the country? No. We'll talk about it because there's one of my brother who have just made a video praising the Igbos today, and I love it, and I want to talk about it. You have never seen any Igbo man make video praise any other tribe in the country. Have you ever seen any Igbo man make video to praise Akwa Ibom people or to praise the Yorubas or to praise the Fulanis? Everybody know that in this country, the Fulanis provide food for everybody. Agriculture, food comes from them. Plenty, plenty, plenty. Plenty food in this country, in Nigeria. Many people survive through the food that is coming from the north, which you can see some other, a lot of supplies are now beginning to come in from the Yoruba land, especially the Ogun area. And they are going through a lot of farmings, a lot. You understand me? But Igbos, they say their own is to be doing buying and selling, importing and importing. Because I wanted to say exporting, but they only do importing from China. But mostly, most of them are fake goods, fake, fake. Which we are going to talk about it. But they have been doing it for years. Are you getting me now? So you see what I'm talking about. So there's one of my brother who have made a video praising the Igbos, and I'm asking, have you ever seen Igbos make video to praise any other person or any other part of this country? No, they don't praise anybody. We have seen many videos from video from even Yorubas praising the Igbos. Some Yorubas still love the Igbos even to the core, no matter what. We saw a Yoruba man yesterday claiming to be a Yoruba man on my broadcast. He was fighting for the Igbos, right? But my question I always ask: have you ever seen Igbo fight for anybody and stand for that person? We'll talk about more of that as we proceed in this broadcast. But let me just I want to read this letter from President Tinubu because I think this is what many people have been looking forward to. They have been telling me, Sima, why are you not addressing the issue of insecurity? I said, I'm not the president. I did not. We paid the president to do his job, and we know that he's going to do his job. I'm not the president, man. I'm not the governor. I'm not the security officers. I'm not all those things. So I'm not going to talk about what I don't know. I only talk when they take action. And now we have seen that President Tinubu is the transformational leader and he wants to put an end to it. And just like I said before, President Tinubu will not put hand without solving the problem squarely. Just like Tinubu have solved the problem of fuel subsidy squarely. You understand me? Listen to me. When Zima is talking, listen to me. so that you will understand. There is no need for gra gra. I know you guys always like to complain, just like I said before. I think I made a video that has gone a little bit viral right now. Go and check that video on my platform or on X or on any of those platforms. I said Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world country status. It's not a joke. And what I'm telling you is happening. Just like I'm telling you, President Tinubu will not put his hand in anything without solving it. I think this is the first time I've actually seen President Tinubu address this issue squarely and he's taking action. And it's just going to be a permanent solution. It's not just going to do something and tomorrow it will rise up again. Now, from the letter that President Tinubu have released declaring a nationwide security emergency, you will see that President Tinubu wants a total solution, sustainable solution, a long-term permanent solution. And that is what it's going to do. And I cited example. I said, look at what the President Tinubu have done in the fuel subsidy. Trust me, President Tinubu is going to address the issue of insecurity squarely. The problem is that as people complain and is addressing all these things one by one, they don't come back to give him credit. They don't come back to give him credit. Remember how people were shouting about food. All of a sudden, President Tinubu has resolved the issue of food, and we didn't hear them come back to praise him again. So don't worry, he's going to resolve this issue. Now that President Tinubu has taken action about insecurity, I'm going to talk about it as well. So this is why I'm here to talk about this and why I discuss other stuff. Declaration of nationwide security emergency, recruitment of an additional army and police personnel. Fellow Nigerians, today, in view of the emerging security situation, I have decided to declare a nationwide security emergency and other additional recruitment into the army forces. By this declaration, the police and the army are authorized to recruit more personnel. The police will recruit an additional 20,000 officers, bringing the total to 50,000. Although I had previously approved the nationwide upgrade of police training facilities, remember President Tinubu talked about the training facilities. Remember, you see, he knows what he's doing. Just like I said before, he wants a total solution, a complete package. He's not just looking for a package that will stop tomorrow or tomorrow it will start again. President Tinubu is looking for a sustainable solution. That is why I like him. Whatever he does is going to be successful. Now, he already approved the nationwide upgrade of the police training facilities, which is ongoing. The police authorities are, by this statement, authorized to use various National Youth Service Corps camps as training depots, of course, because now, as President Tinubu has said, the recruitment of police officers, they need to be trained. They need good facilities. They need to renovate their quarters, police quarters. They need facilities. They need tools. They need resources. So President Tinubu is looking at this squarely, and now the training centers is already planned ahead of it. Just like I said, every action President Tinubu has a plan. Trust me, it might take time. He wants to listen to the opinion of the people. He look at the body language, and he's going to do it gradually. And we know that this man is not just, what is it that President Tinubu is looking for? He is looking for legacy, the legacy that we will ever remember for life. Is he looking for money? God money. What is it that he's looking for? Legacy. And that is what President Tinubu is going to leave. Because we have seen many other people came in the past, many other leaders, presidents, and all of that. They came in the past, they couldn't solve that problem. But I believe this, our city board, President Tinubu is going to solve it. I salute you. I see you. Guys, you can watch me on your YouTube if you want to watch me. Go search for Nsima. So you can watch me on your TV, larger screen if you want. Go there, type Nsima on YouTube and you'll be able to see me. Thank you very much, Sunday Clement. I salute you. Yes. Thank you very much for that. You can share the link, copy the link and share so that other people will see. If you are watching me on X, yes, of course you can watch me on X. If you are watching me on TikTok, share the live and share the broadcast so that we move. Okay, so now look at it now. President Tinubu is not just, because many people will say, "Oh, thank you very much, Coded, for sharing. Thank you for sharing." How many? Who else is sharing? Thank you for sharing the live. Thank you for sharing the live. Not asking you for money, you share the live and live. There's nothing taking you out of it, huh? Just share the live. Just share the live, okay? You see, many people say, "Oh, is he not just declaring emergency, state of emergency, so that people will say he's doing something? It's not. It's just just doing it. He's just talking about it. He's just doing it. Just is on paper. He's not doing anything. No, President Tinubu have already planned for it. Now, and even this letter review of his plan, the training facilities which he already planned ahead, and now make plans for the recruitment and training. Because not just about recruiting, there has to be trained. AG, thank you very much for sharing the live. I see you, AG. Thank you very much for sharing the live. Thank you for your likes. Thank you for your likes as well. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. So he's doing it. Now, the officers. Now, President Tinubu also talked about the withdrawing of those officers. He said officers being withdrawn from VIP guard duties should undergo crash training to debrief them and deliver more efficient police services when deployed to security challenge areas of the country. You see now. So you need to go and join kidnapping business. Go and join the police. Go and join the army. Because I know many of you are joining the kidnapping. You are joining the kidnapping business. You are joining the banditry business. You cover yourself. You disguise yourself. We saw videos now. We saw videos of some Igbo IPOP disguising themselves in a video claiming that it's Fulani. One thing I know is that you guys always like talking about the Fulani. Don't talk about Igbo. You talk about the insecurity, and then when you say talk about the insecurity, you want us to talk about the Fulani without mentioning your own name. Now, wow, now what for now is a total effort, and that is what the President Tinubu is about to do. You understand me? The DSS also has my authority to immediately deploy all the forest guards already trained to flush out the terrorists and bandits lurking in our forest. And funny enough, who are these people? Nigerians. So now Nigerians, now they do Nigerians. Now Nigerians, now them they do Nigerians. Who are these bandits? Who are these terrorists? Who are these people? Mention all the names. Are they foreigners? No, they are the same Nigerians. So for me, that is why I'm not even anybody talk rubbish. I say they are Nigerians doing it. Who is doing it? Nigerians. The agency also has my directive to recruit more men to man the forest. There will be no more hiding places for agents of evil. Do you listen to what President Tinubu said? There will be no more hiding places for agents of evil. They are hiding everywhere. They are taking advantage of this Trump comment. Trump comment on whatever. Misinformed whatever this thing, Christian whatever. They are taking advantage of it to cause problem in the country. You see, every day now they are now doing kidnapping business. One that shall never end. And their plans is to unseat President Tinubu. So President Tinubu has spoken. He said there will be no hiding places for agents of evil. And my fellow Nigerians, this is a national emergency, and we are responding by deploying more boots on the ground, especially in security challenge areas. The times require all hands on deck. As Nigerians, we should all get involved in securing our nation. And this is what I'm talking about. Anybody talking about say, oh, Nigeria is good, you are part of the problem, because most of you bring your friends to your area that end up robbing your people, or that end up gathering intelligence that they use to come and rob you or kidnap you. So we are security ourselves. We should be responsible. We should give information. We should be looking out for anything so that we can, whenever we see it, we say it so that it can be sorted. You see, so let me take this moment to commend our security agencies for working together to secure the release of the 24 schoolgirls in Kebbi and the 38 worshippers in Kwara State. We will continue to sustain the effort to rescue the remaining students of Catholic school in Niger State and other Nigerians still being held hostage. To the leadership and rank and file of our armed forces, I commend your courage and your sacrifice. This is a challenging moment for our nation and for the military institution itself. I charge you to remain resolute to restore peace across all theaters of operation and to uphold the highest standards of discipline and integrity. And there must be no compromise, no collusion, and no negligence The Nigerian people are counting on you, and this administration will provide the support you need to succeed. So that's our president. So to all the people talking rubbish about the president, what does he want the president to do? Are you satisfied? Tinubu has cracked the code. Tinubu has cracked the code to bring peace, everlasting peace and solution to this problem. Individuals like me and you are the one doing it, your brothers and sisters. They are the one engaging in kidnapping businesses because they think that they can take advantage of it to commit all kinds of crimes in order for whatever personal reasons, some of them political, which we have seen in the past. So President Tinubu has taken steps. I believe that we are aware, even immediately the incident happened, he called on his security chiefs and had a closed door meeting. Was it last week or last 2 weeks? So just like I said before, there are plans coming. Definitely there are plans. Of course, I've seen President Tinubu talking about making sure that there are state police force, state laws, yes, police laws. So which is part of the prayers of everyone. But of course, the federal government has to be involved so that it will not be weaponized against people. The state police will not be weaponized against people, community. We need more security, man. What are we talking about? For me, I feel 50,000 is even too small. We need more. We need more. We need more. We need more. We need more in our community, every local government, every area. Because these guys are just out for business. They're just out for business. That is what they do. And because of the internet, what is that one? Queen, you reached to ask, what is going on? What are you asking? I didn't see what you asked. What is your question? What did you ask? What did you ask? Oh, I didn't see what you asked. Oh. Hold on, guys. Did anybody ask any question that makes sense? Let me see. I didn't see anything, so I don't know what you asked. There's nothing you asked. You don't have any important thing to say. You know, hold on, say long time, Sima. Thank you very much. Fashion says she's asking how much. Oh, how much they pay me, my brother. Oh, but I don't even fit count the money sef. Come and take your own share. Come and tell. I no wonder you people every time you come online and talk lies and propaganda because they pay you money. When I see you people defend Obi blindly, they pay you money. When I see you defend Nnamdi Kanu, do they not pay you guys? I think they also pay you guys now. That is why everybody you think everybody go. I'm thinking, how much can you think you pay me? How much do you think you can pay me? Do you know where I live? I live in a developed world, man. I live in the UK. How much is your currency? Ah! The city boy till 2031. The city boy. Tinubu till 2031. The city boy is on the throne. So I'm surprised whenever I hear people say, Isima, how much do they pay you this and that and that. When somebody says something that you don't like or that is not in response to your thinking, you say they pay the person. But I've been seeing defending your OB, demarketing the country. How much did they pay you to try to demarket the country? How much did they pay you to demarket the country? Or to demarket the president? Or to lie against the president? How much did they pay you? How much did OB pay you? Or how much did IPOP pay you? Or how much did who? Yeah, how much did they pay you to try to demarket your own country? Or to talk? My brothers and sisters, sleep. If you are worried how much they pay me, then I'm doing a better job. Because if somebody do a job, it should be paid. I get it. You know how many hours I stay and broadcast? Do you know what I talk about? The knowledge. Do you think so? I deserve to be paid. If that's what worries you, then you don't know what you're doing. I deserve to be paid for doing a perfect job. The job that you cannot do. Because even the job you guys for Obi did not it did not it wasn't a good result. Boys already told us their name, irresponsible element. Thank you very much. Even the one that you were paid to do for Obi with how many followers? Obi have many followers now. Obi have Nnamdi Kanu, how many followers did he have? All the Yeye British that supported Obi with their followers, how much did they pay them? With all those their followers and everything, they all failed. So at least I did a perfect job, but I don't have the followers or even the views, as you may say, uh, because my because what I do is completely different. What I do is not for future reference, and when the time comes, we look at it and say, yes, we did this. You understand me? So I'm asking you. So if because I need to address this, if always paying you, you say they pay Nsima, that's why Nsima is out or Nsima is back. And I've seen all your comments. I don't want to go back to my videos now. I can go there and read all the comments in all the videos. In my videos is every now people they are typing and commenting. I can go back there and read all the. I see all your comments. Your comments are, oh Nsima, where were you before? Was it that your money finished? Now they have paid you, and that's why you are back. No, it's because you have not been listening. You have not been listening to me. I already told my followers, people that have been following me, I told them the reason for the time, the reason and the period. Usually, when is that time I'm always active. Now it's getting cold. So you will see me sit down, you will see more of me. And that's why you have been seeing me. And the campaign have not started because I'm working towards the campaign as well. You will see more of it. So you say, oh, Isima, we did not see you, and now you are back. It's like they paid you, Isima, they have paid you. My brother, I've told you before. I'm just thinking how much you can pay me to do this job. Do you know the kind of job I do? Pay me to do this job. It's something, it's passion, is from the heart. You understand me? It's passion and it's from the heart. And what is my belief? It's my belief. So, and that is why I talk, and that's why I do my research. And I can give you the information that I feel, predicting and projecting. Knowing what is going to happen. And it's already happening. It's already happening. We need to see more recruitment from the Yorubas. Go the Yorubas, if you want to save this country, save your nation, save your region, join the army, join the police. I also call on Akwa Ibom people, the Ikweres, the Ijaws, join. If you want to save Nigeria, if you want to stop the intimidation, join the army, join the police. Because the police are coming back home. It's still going to be regional. It's coming back to your place. It's going to be state community level. It's coming. You need to protect your place. You see, just like I said before, if everybody is being charged to protect their place, who will allow anybody to kidnap their brothers and sisters? So let everybody be charged. President Tinubu should be part of the strategy. Let them rule themselves. I've said it. There is nobody from Yoruba that want to go and fight for the North. I know I've said this thing long time ago. President Tinubu, this is the solution. There is, and the federal government and the Chief Security Council and all of that. I know you know this thing. As it stands now, there is no Nigeria from the south that wants to go and fight for the North. After all, the North have population. Is that not why they win elections? Listen to my conversations. You won't hear this anywhere else. The North have population. So why must we be sending police from the south or army from the south to go and fight in the North? Let the North bring their police so that they will blame themselves if they fail to protect themselves. Let the South bring their police, bring their army to protect the South. It is wrong to bring any police officer from the North to the South. It's completely wrong, especially you bring a police officer who doesn't have the same religion, who doesn't have the same thinking with the people from the South. So this should be part of the strategy. Just like President Tinubu has a strategy to handle this issue, concentrating more on the affected areas or, yes, prioritized areas that are being affected by this kidnapping and all of that. The recruitment should be from there because the people that are doing kidnapping are from there. So the recruitment, the people into the armed forces should be from there. It is very wrong for the government to deploy anybody from the north to the south or deploy somebody from the south to the north. Nigerians from the south don't want to join the army or police because the government always send our people from the south to go and buy. I remember one beautiful lady, I cannot forget that story of that beautiful Yoruba lady that was spied by the Northern Army or officers in the north. Let us face it. If President Tinubu is solving this issue, he's going to solve it squarely. And this is the solution. And just like I said before, President Tinubu have cracked the code. What I'm telling you is a reality. What I'm telling you is a reality. Yoruba, join army and protect your region. Ibibio, Ikwere, join army and protect your region. It's simple. Make I for drink water small. Change the strategy. You understand me? And this should be part of the strategy. How can you bring, so don't you think religion, tribes, and all those culture affects? Let them change. Is it not the North that produce the highest vote in Nigeria? Are they saying that they don't have armies and police or young people to join the army? There are plenty now. They North produce the highest votes. So they should have the highest youth to join the army to protect their region, since their region is the most affected. And it should be done state by state, region by region, community by community. The Southwest produce their own. The South produce their own. The Southeast produce their own. I'm not neglecting the Southeast. The Southeast produce their own to protect their space. Are you getting me now? And I've also seen in the letter, President Tinubu talking about encouraging governors to set up their own security outfit. So we don't have any excuse anymore. Did I not tell you? We don't have any excuse anymore. President Tinubu is now telling the governors, set up your security. This is what we have been saying. This is what we have been saying. Let us know where the kidnappers will come from. Let us know where the kidnappers will come from. How can the North produce the highest votes and they don't have youth and men to produce the army of youth to protect their place, to join the army to protect their place? So let the youth from the North, they produce the highest vote in Nigeria. They determine even who win election, the North. Is it not true? Not true. So let them produce the security to protect them there. President Tinubu, I know you have the political, what do you call it? Oh God, thank you very much. I see you. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing the broadcast. You understand me? This is the solution. This is the strategy. The president has spoken. This is the strategy. Police come from your state, army come from your state, you protect your region. President Tinubu, this is the solution. Oh. There is no other solution. Oh. This is the solution. Oh. Region by region, produce your armies, give them a number, controlled by the federal. There's a system controlled by the federal or place. I think our Senate president, uncommon Senate president, Akpabio already suggested to have a national something officers commission that will be a body that will be governing all the recruitment process to disperse all the place to all this policing to the states. Are you getting me now? I mean, coordinated. They will recruit it, but they will be trained by the federal government, and I think that is what the government is doing. President Tinubu have cracked the code. Did I not say? In your region, bring your men. Bring your men. They are going to be trained by the federal. Simple. To have a standard of training, the same mindset, the same, to have an objective. President Tinubu have finally cracked the code. Anytime we hear of insecurity, it is caused by the people from the state. It is caused by the governors. It is caused by the people there, because President Tinubu said every governor should set up their own, especially in the affected areas. Set up your own security outfit. Set it up, and there's training already. He has already prepared a plan, a training facility for them. They are going to train at the federal level and dispatch back to your state or your community. That means there's a standard that is set place so that it will not be totally controlled by by one specific area. So President Tinubu have cracked the code. Did I not tell you he's going to crack the code? That is the same system that is functioning everywhere in the world. If you go to Scotland, the police there is their uniform sometimes is even different, their car is sometimes different, but they are all trained, managed at the center. So it's the same way if we go anywhere in the UK, or some people don't know what I mean by that, Scotland. In the UK we have like 4 nations. We have Wales, Scotland, what do they call it? Ireland, all those things, England. So all these places have their own security outfits. I'm not even talking about at the level as well. So President Tinubu have cracked the code. This is the first president that have the political will. Because this days, it's not that most party leaders do not know the problems, but they lack the political will, either because of fear of their godfather or because of fear that somebody is not going to allow them to win election. President Tinubu is not afraid of it. We need to clap for our city boy. That is why I say President Tinubu have cracked the code. You don't understand this thing. With that, see, I'm telling you, one of the reasons why we have not been able to move past the level that we are. President Goodluck Jonathan couldn't move past the level. He knows some of the truth, but he couldn't do more because he couldn't take action because he was afraid of elections. He needed to appease some people for him to be able to win election. That is my opinion. Goodluck Jonathan, he failed us, even one of us from the South. Little opportunity that was given to him, and even people as at that time said he was the most educated president. Is that not true? Was Goodluck Jonathan not the most educated according to people? But all those other people were educated. Nnamdi Azikiwe was educated. Even Ojukwu was educated. According to them, you see, he went to Oxford. So just like I always say, it's not about the type of school you went to or education. If you don't have it, you don't have it. You were not trained by your parents. That's people that are complaining of hunger, poverty, this, that. They just complain because they lack that proper training from their parents. They did not get it. They never got it. Because I'm going to play a video that we're going to be analyzing some things. I just want to address this conversation, this security issue, because President Tinubu have done it. I told you that President Tinubu have cracked the code. There are so many codes that President Tinubu have cracked. It's happening. There is I'm just telling you, I'm just explaining it better. Because if you did not understand what the letter was about, the federal government is providing training now, and they are recruiting armies and police officers from every area. So, and he has urged the state governors have their own local security outfit and all of that. Recruit people from your place. Recruit people from your place, and then so they will come and get it at the federal level. You understand me? First Sean Ogun say, believe anything from the Igbos at your own risk. Are you getting me now? So this is happening right now. Whoever saw it coming, that President Tinubu is going to take the action. Whoever saw it coming. Did you saw this coming? Did you see this coming? English. So I'm just telling you that for us to crack the code, or that President Tinubu have already cracked the code, and that is what he's trying to execute. And he's doing it gradually, because the last time President Tinubu took action immediately, remember when he removed fuel subsidy from day one, many Nigerians reacted in a very negative way. Now, the strategy now is that President Tinubu is starting with the affected areas, and he's doing it. This is Kevin said, why you no ask your family member to go join army? Anybody can join the army. Then what is that of? If you don't want to join the army, you don't have the right to complain. You don't have to join. If you don't want to join the army, if you don't want people to join the army, you don't have the right to complain of any insecurity in Nigeria. The last time Igbo set up IPONG, a terrorist organization, the ESN, of what use did it give to you? Well, what did you achieve from it? So you're asking me that question. When you guys created the government, what did he do for you? What did he do for you? Did you not join your? Did you not create this thing? What did he do for you? It was not coordinated. That is why we need a federal system to coordinate what we are talking about. Are you getting me now? And the city boy is doing it. One thing I know is that whether you like my voice or you don't like my voice, it doesn't matter how you see me or what you take me. If you have been following all my broadcasts, every conversation has come to pass. And it's not because we know anything, it's just because we have been researching and we have been listening to President Tinubu and we have been looking at the body language and we really understand what he wants to do. Even as we know that there are some setbacks by fellow Nigerians and some politicians, opposition who are trying to fight the city boy. Do you remember what I said last time? Why other governors and presidents in the past couldn't do much? Because most of them have godfathers who are against the implementation of my connection. Guys, can you hear me? Please confirm if you can hear me. Confirm if you can hear me. Confirm if you can hear me. President Tinubu is not afraid of anybody. He's not afraid of anybody. He's not afraid of even to win election second time. Thank you very much, Sean. Thank you. Thank you very much, San, as well. I see you. Can you hear me on YouTube, please? So he's not afraid of all these things. These are the factors that make previous leaders in Nigeria not to be able to bring any change. AG, I see you. Thank you. So we already knew the reason, most of the reasons why we support, some of the reasons why we supported President Tinubu, one of them is because of this. We knew that for President Tinubu to, or any leader to bring any change, should not be controlled by any forefather or by ex-military or ex-naval officer or those kind of stuff. Because godfatherism has failed Nigeria, even Africa. And there's nothing wrong to have godfather, but in most cases, always turn out to be negative, or but they will always want you not to do anything good. You know, so I'm not against godfatherism, but I'm saying because for me, I see godfatherism as mentors. As they are all mentors. Mentors. Prince, thank you very much. I see you. Thank you for your comment on that. Akin Wumi, I see you on YouTube. Thank you very much. Are you getting me now? So we can see that President Tinubu takes advice from people, listen to people that advise him. He has a team of think tank that discuss with him, give him ideas and all of that. And he's ready to take advice by himself. He also have the political will to do things. So that is a big difference. That's why I'm saying that President Tinubu is a transformational leader. He has cracked the code. So one of the issues, I talked about that the president should ban the open grazing, which I discussed the other day. And I see the way the government has applied this system. According to the clarification, because I saw the clarification about banning of open grazing, that is the solution. That is the first step. The first step to stop the headers clash, or what do they call it? The farmers headers clash, is to ban open grazing and all of that. And then I see the strategy. The government is ready to ban open grazing, but they want to start from the areas that has been affected. Places like Yola, all of that, and many other places, maybe Kwara if there is, or other places that this herdsmen fight is happening, maybe in Plateau. So I saw the strategy even from the Minister of Livestock, Alhaji Mutai or something like that. Sorry if I did not get your name right, sir. No. So you see, it's a strategy, and even it's the same strategy that the government president will have for deploying the trained officers and newly recruited officers. They are going to first go to areas that have been affected, which I think is the right thing to do, is the best thing to do, right? Maybe it's common sense, right? So this is good. So I believe the government should approve more training centers. Maybe can take third party. What do they call? They used to have third party training companies that can help. Maybe our brother Asari Dogobo can help in this regard. Training officers, more training. The federal government should handle the facility, offer the training. State policing, for me, state security is very ultimate right now. Community policing is very ultimate right now. Before any school operates, due to the situation, especially in the affected area, should have security officers in place until they are able to sort it, until they are able to resolve the issue. I listened to when somebody said, "Oh, why did they withdraw the army before the kidnapping of the KB girls or whatever?" But it was a private school, so I'm a little bit confused in that regard. What that mean? Because does the federal government provide security or army to private schools to protect them? So I think that is a question to ask. Because, or if not, they are just using it for propaganda. Because of course I know they are always using it for propaganda. So because I want to move past this officer something. So this police recruitment and army. My suggestion, just like I said, they are able to produce the highest votes. They are able to produce. Is it that they not only produce votes? What else do they produce? They produce food. The minerals are also there. So they not produce the highest vote. They can even determine the highest people to win election. So they should also produce youth and this thing, what do they call it? Youth and men that are ready, even women that are ready to join the army, to join the police in their region, to protect their region, to protect their state. They even have instituted authority like the Sultan of Sokoto and all of that. So why all these things are still happening if it's not being sponsored or allowed or pre-planned by their own people in the north? Just like I said before. So there is a solution. Protect yourself in the north. Let them recruit more people, just like we said. The southwest will recruit their own, the south will recruit their own, the southeast recruit their own, protect their territory. The governors in all the states produce, at least to produce a lot of jobs. There will be jobs for people that are ready to do the job, work, and all of that. And so I think that is a strategy. More training facility will help the government to achieve this. More training facilities, more robust system in place, and should be implement action. Before we know it, this issue of insecurity will disappear, because we know that some boys and men, politicians are sponsoring it as a way to um, fight the president. That is the truth. There's nothing that can, there's nobody that can tell us that, anything different from that one. So open grazing, just like we said, the government has started banning it in the affected areas, which I think is a good thing. The government should start banning open grazing in those areas that is being affected. So these are the strategies that for me I feel are good security strategies. AG, thank you for reposting. Are good strategy that can move the country forward. I get me now. Wow, wow, wow. I don't answer that. I think I spent almost 1 hour trying to discuss about these key issues and all of that. What again? Yeah, I mean, I think for me, these are, if we can do these steps already, state policing, local government policing, security outfit, federal government training centers, banning open grazing in affected areas, all those things are steps that can immediately um, resolve the issue, and Nigerians themselves should also be involved. Thank you very much, Victoria, for sharing. I see you are sharing. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that. Um, so those are the strategies. I believe that President Tinubu already have cracked this code. It's just about implementation and to get it done. And I hope they are going to get it done. They are going to get it done. So now, I came across a video. I have a lot of things to say. I'm just trying to arrange it. I came across a video where one of my brothers praising the Igbos, which I want to join him to praise the Igbos. But I'm going to be pointing out things. I'm going to be pointing out things. Oh gosh. Okay. How many of you know this our brother? Uh, I wanted to put this on a speaker. I wanted to put this on a speaker. Okay. You know? This mentality. Uh-huh. I want to understand. Is it their forefathers? Is it their parents? So this is one of my brothers. His name is MC Bakara. They call themselves the Yebriti or all of that. So he's from Akwa Ibom or Calabar, whatever. But he is He's praising the Igbos, and I want you to listen. He's saying that who gave Igbos this knowledge that they have, the kind of knowledge that they have. And I want you to listen to the knowledge that he's talking about. Pay attention.
As long as I'm in their blood. Because as you all know, I just came back from Enugu State.
Okay.
Enugu to be precise. I have been to Owerri, Imo State. I've been to Aba, Abia State.
Okay.
I've been to Ebonyi. I've been to almost all of the states in the east.
Okay.
And this is one thing I have noticed in all of the states.
So now he said that travel to all the 5 states, almost all the 5 states in the southeast. Maybe he has not gone to Anambra because I live in Anambra for so many years and I know what is going on there. So for him, he said it's a surprise to him, or he's trying to find out who gave the Igbo this kind of knowledge or this kind of sense. Is it their father or what? And I want you to listen. I want you to listen to the kind of knowledge he's talking about.
Do you know that almost every young Igbo man has a shop?
Listen, he said, do you know that almost every young Igbo man has a shop? Is that something to be happy about? I'm asking, is that something to be happy about? This is MC Bakara. This is what he's using to praise the Igbo. He said, every young man in Igbo land has a shop. So my question is there anything innovative or genius about owning a shop? He's saying they own a shop in Igbo land, in where they are, 5 in the southeast. I mean, of course. What else do the Igbos do? What else do they have? He's just praising them. He says that they own a shop, that every young Igbo man own a shop. And then what next? So,
and the guys as well, though. But let me move with the guys. So let me concentrate with the guys. Almost all Igbo young men have a shop. He said they are selling boutique, or the spare parts, or they are selling drinks, or they are selling, like all of them. And guess what? They have other jobs that they are doing. Some are into oil and gas. Some are.
Do you know what? I think when he was talking, the ring in his brain. How are you now saying because people own shops is now something so genius and innovative that everybody, can you imagine everybody owning a shop? Who is going to buy? Who is buying? But do you know the meaning of that? No, see, that no wonder if you go to Aba, it's like a dumb what do you call it? A dump yard, or I don't even know. You need to go to Aba and see the rubbish that they dump everywhere. You understand me? I'm not saying there's anything wrong in starting a business or doing something innovative, because the reason why I'm playing this video is some of the statements he made. That, oh, they don't have time to discuss politics, they don't have time to do this, that every man own a shop, everybody own a shop. So I'm beginning to get to the point where I'm asking him. So every man own a shop. And all of them were able to be deceived to the point that they can close down that same shop. To the second point is that all of them can be recruited into ESN that end up kidnapping their brothers and sisters. Okay, so who are those people in the bush? Who are those youth in the bush that are hiding in the bush, calling themselves ESN or IPOP? Anybody that doesn't obey them, they will come and enforce it. So brother was just making blunders. This is my brother. And many times he has made comments so many times, but this time around, because it's related to what we are discussing. That's why I'm bringing the point. I'm not seeing any sense, any genuity, or anything genius, or anything innovative in owning shops, because these shops that they are owning is not where they make the money. You yourself just said that almost everybody owns shops and business and shops. They are selling drinks, They are selling. How many people say drinks? How many? It's just cover face. Thank God you say some of them do other things. Oh, you say oil and gas. Which man do oil and gas? Which what do you mean by they do oil and gas? The people that do oil and gas in this coastal area, we have all those things even in the coastal region, Niger Delta. But he has grown up. This guy, he has grown up with the mentality of not praising himself. He wants to praise other people so that maybe they will help him. Because now that he has started going there, he needs something to use now. MC Bakara, you started going to Igbo land. You need something to use to promote it so that they will like you, or you are just deceiving your downfall is coming. Your death is coming. Tomorrow, one they will just poison you. If they can poison their brother in South Africa, and the boy just buy just like that, they will just poison you. So MC Bakara, sometimes when I say something, there is a reason why I do something. You will not be shocked in the next 3 days they say this guy don't buy. God forbid. I know why I say God forbid for him, because he has children. Because you don't understand how this thing. You have a mindset of blackmailing your own people. He in this video, he made a statement that unlike Akwa Ibom and Calabar people, look at what we do, look at what we do, look at what we do. He didn't see any good thing about his own people. But he saw good thing about other people. To the point that he said, oh, pack his load and go and live there. So why are you living there? Why do you need to tell us that you will pack your load? You could have just gone there if that place is so sweet for you. That people own shops, it does not show any intelligence or anything that makes sense. It's just that they don't have any do. They just believe that buying and selling is the only way they can make money or they can earn a living. And that is what they do. And we don't condemn, we don't blame them. We appreciate them for making use of what they have. How can you say owning shops is something that Igbo should be praised? I'm confused here. How is owning shops something Igbo should be praised? Because if you dig deep into the conversation, you find out that the drinks they sell are fake drinks, mostly fake drinks. Even in the clubs. That is why many people are having health issues, kidney issues. They mix those things and sell and make more money. You understand? They punish mandate of a God. So like he has forgotten. If there is anybody that knows MC Bakara, go and tell him. I will not be surprised in the next 3 days or 1 week. They say I always talk when I talk something. I'm sorry. Because you don't understand what happened. When you come to break the code, they will always fight against you. Fish mandate was able to break the code. Igbos are not used to fishing and all of that with the strategy that young man brought. No, they are always used to buying and selling of things like this from China and all of that, reselling it and all of that. Don't get me wrong, kind of a disclaimer. I'm not saying all the shops in Igbo land sell fake things. I'm not saying Igbo sell fake things. I'm saying that most of the things that they sell and do to make money is a cover-up. It's not really the business. It's not really the shop that they open. You understand me? They don't just like good things. Look at the Dora Akunyili and others. They buy that woman because he was looking into the drug business that mostly Igbos were doing. So I don't understand what this guy is appreciating. What is the motive behind it? But just like I said, he has started doing business in the East. What business is he doing in the East? The last time I checked, he was doing MC. He was dancing with women. I don't want because of the kind of videos I'm doing. I could have shown you the video where this MC Bakara was dancing with women, and they were the women in Igbo land. Wait, if I can just show the video small. Because if I talk something, I want to show you evidence. Where is the video? I saw the video. I can't find the video now. I saw the video. He was dancing in a party, and women were just touching his hands. He was just touching women's hands like that. He was there. All kinds of things. You understand me? Those are the kind of things he's doing. So if you have started visiting the East, there were people before you that visited the East. They know things before you. So you can do shop business and come and talk down on Akwa Ibom people or other tribes. You understand me? Because it's not making sense. For me, owning a shop, to just sell petty petty things, in my opinion, is not it's not something to talk about. It's not something to use it against anybody, because anybody can do it. Anybody can open a shop. Anybody can do buying and selling. Some people choose to do something different. If I see you doing buying and selling, I don't want to come and do the same, because you already started it. So that is why, we just choose to do something different, and we have survived more than people doing buying and selling. You understand me? So let me just continue a little bit, because it's a very long video. I don't have much time,
Tinubu
but yeah. But let's talk
has a
about.
shop,
Okay,
and the girls as well, though. But let me see,
listen.
because as you all know, I just came back from Enugu State,
Uh-huh.
Enugu to be precise. I have been to Owerri,
Mm-hmm.
Imo State.
Yes.
I've been to Aba,
Yeah.
Abia State.
Yeah.
I've been to Ebonyi.
Yeah.
I've been to almost all of this in the east, and this is one thing I have noticed in all of the states. Do you know that almost every Igbo man has a shop?
It's a very observation. Every young Igbo man have a shop. They did not say they have businesses. They did not say they have companies. They did not say they all own shops. So where did they get the product from? Those are the questions. So it's a good observation. I'm saying this ahead because I've listened to the videos. Okay, I've listened to the long video. It's very long. They own shops. He did not say if you go to Lagos, you see companies. Is that not true? That's the difference. If you go to Lagos now, you will see different companies, businesses that employ these people too and other people. But in the shops, they can only put their brothers and sisters in the shops doing boy business. There's nothing wrong there. I get it now. So it's a good observation, MC Bakara, so that tomorrow when we talk now, people will not say we didn't. It's a good observation. You never say you go there and you see companies, you see this, and even the last time, I remember those days when I was looking for IT, there wasn't in Igbo land for me to do. There was no company for me to do my IT. I had to travel back to home to Batakot, even Aquarium, all those areas to do my IT. So you are correct. They are just businesses. They are just shops selling, buying and selling of stuff, which there's nothing wrong with it. But the reason why I'm talking about is the way you describe the incident and try to put it as a way of to say that okay, is something is they are better than other people. No, you even talk about the young people and the youth in Igbo land owning shops. So who are those people committing the crimes then? Who are those people kidnapping people? Who are those people burning down properties and shops? Who are those people doing all the crimes that we have been hearing reported by Soludo in Anambra and other places? So your conversation is not well informed, anyways. So just to let you know, it's just a cover up of whatever they're doing. Let's go.
And the girls as well, though. But let me, because I'm moving with the guys, so let me concentrate with the guys.
Mm-hmm.
Almost all Igbo men have a shop. It's either they are selling boutique, or they spare parts, or they are selling drinks, or they are selling, like all of them. And guess what? They have other jobs that they are doing. Some are into oil and gas, some are into
Frequency.
some entertainment, some different things, some office work, but everybody owns a shop, either managed by them or their wife or their relative or somebody, but they share a shop. So you see me, I go to visit someone big man in the office, and when we are done with the office, you see, let's go to my shop. I'm like, okay, all those things. Another person, even young boys. There's this my friend in Aba, he's a club manager. He owns a restaurant. So after that, he goes to the restaurant. Like, come on, guys. Who taught them this? Like, who gave them this mentality that they own a business?
So everybody must own a business. Everybody that is a mentality of Igbo man that everybody must own a business. I don't understand. Everybody must own a business. Is it everybody in Igbo land that own a business? And what business? Buying and selling. Everything in this world is it not business? Everything in this world is it not business? Everything we do is not business. There is nothing that is not business. So, but owning a shop is one business. It's part of a business, or is a little fraction of the business. Because I'm trying to grab what this guy is trying to talk about. He don't have anything because he used this. I didn't note the number or the particular minute that he was. He used this now to try to talk down on other people. It doesn't make sense. But business, everything in this world is business. It depends on where you want to function and the area you are doing. Which place are you functioning? You are at the lower chain of business, selling, buying and selling of maybe pure water or drinks or clothes. You are at the lowest end of it. You are at the lowest end. Even logistics is a business. So do transportation is a business. So selling of shop is a business. So but every business have level. So I'm just saying this because there is no any tribe in Nigeria that does not do business. They may not be loud, noisy, as the Igbos may seem to be. Not all Igbos or others may seem to be, but everybody does business in Nigeria. There is no place that you go that they don't do business. Are you getting me now? Even me renting my shop for you to run your selling is business. So I think this guy is confused in his conversation. That is why I'm bringing it out. And then there's something he said. I don't know if this is the
See,
place.
all the other tribes for Nigeria, with due respect,
Okay.
my own tribe, especially my own tribe, we are supposed to just go and we'll just go surrender to the Igbos, make they teach us.
So you see that he said for so every other tribe, he said with no respect to that we are supposed to go and surrender to the Igbos for them to teach us business. Well, it depends on the kind of mentality you are or your education. If you feel like you need the Igbos to teach you business, because in my opinion, anybody can do business. You don't need any. So for me, I feel that is an insult to say every other tribe to go and surrender to Igbos to do business. What are you talking about? We were even doing business even before the Igbo came. If Igbo came to especially the coastal region to come and meet us in order to even sell their brothers and sisters through slave trade and all of that. So when did Igbo start learning business? They were doing business and they don't have even dry pot in their place. So when did Igbo started doing business? Igbos were not doing business before. Do you want me to go deeper into the conversation? Igbos were never doing business. Do you know when Igbo started doing business? Is when they started migrating to other places and they were learning what other people were doing in their various regions and they started copying it. So I don't know where Igbo started learning business. So that is why I say this man, this guy, it doesn't matter where he just because maybe he started having some affiliation with some Igbos, he traveled there. Look at the way he's already looking. Is it because of this thing they give him? It's because he's my brother. I'm just advising him. You understand me? Stay away from all these things. 3 days, then go announce say you don't fight. No talk say na me talk am. Because me, I know wetin I dey tell you. Igbos did not know business. They hijack it when they came to our different people places and they saw business. You are telling okay, what about the Fulanis? Do you know what the Fulanis do? Do you know the transportation of the Fulanis? What were the Fulanis doing? Go and look at the southeastern region. Oh, sorry, the old region and the old commodities that was traded. Tell me what the Igbos were doing. Igbos were jealous of even the Yorubas that were selling cocoa, using cocoa to develop their own region. What was Igbos doing? I'm telling you that Igbos did not know business. The Fulanis were selling groundnut. Go and check the record. I can pull out the record now of the colonial times. How much revenue came into different regions of what they were doing. you will see that Igbos did not know any business. The Fulanis transport their cow from this into other region, transport their groundnut, transport their kilishi. How many of you know that thing we used to eat? Is it kilishi or what? Tiger nut. And tell me what business you doing, man? Or are you talking about importing of things abroad, especially in China, to come and sell in Nigeria? Is that what you're talking about? Trading? No, they were not part of it. And according to First Son, he said they hijack it. You understand me? Adek say Kilishi is from Bauchi. So you know what I'm talking about. So this brother, I'm just gonna play a little bit and then I move on. So like listen.
Because that mentality is next to none. I don't know how we want to quantify it, but it's next to none. Everybody has one or two shops. Everybody doing business in Igbo land. Even the Yoruba people that are in Igbo land right now, like our last case that made this case from, is also has shops. Everybody, they are doing business.
Everybody is doing business now. Everybody, what is this guy talking about? This is the problem. He claims to be a Akwa Ibom guy. He talked down on his own people and then he was promoting other people. You don't have sense. You don't have sense. This guy, MC Bakara, how can you talk down on your people and then you are promoting other people? You say you don't have sense. Maybe where he come from, they don't do business, or I don't know where he come from. Because I even grow up to see my mother doing trading, market. What are they talking about? This guy, something is wrong with him. Something is wrong with him. Be careful, MC Bakara, be careful. Before they will announce your death in 3 days. Be careful, because when you go to area where they buy their brothers, they poison themselves. Before you know it, they will poison you. Be careful before they poison you, MC Bakara, in 3 days. I know when I thank God say you have come back. Thank God say you have come back. So that is what I wanted to address, because see the videos that he made. It's only Igbos that is commenting anyways. Now he has Igbo friends. So and he traveled to Enugu, traveled to all those places. So he's not talking nonsense. Just like I said, I'm not condemning Igbo business. I'm not condemning you owning your shop or anything. But you cannot say because you are doing shops everywhere, that means that you are better than any other person, because you are not. Because you are not. It doesn't mean that the Igbos are not going to crime. The highest kidnapper today is from Igbo land. Yet he has business. Just like who knows the business of highest kidnapper Evans? So you people don't know the story. Who knows the business that the man was flaunting? How many of you knows? Go and make your research. They flaunt something while they are doing something else. They flaunt something and they are not doing that. Is not where they are making money from. So that everybody is doing something shows that something is wrong. And I think what MC Bakara has highlighted here is what we have been talking about. When Igbo man see you do something, he will copy. He will just copy it verbatim. He won't even add his own. He will just copy it and be doing it. So if you are telling us that everybody in Igbo man, what they do is business, that is shops. That is what we are saying. They have a big problem. Now there is no peace. Because if you have, according to him, he say youth are now owning shops everywhere. How come they are now into kidnapping businesses and all kinds of stuff? How come they are not finding themselves? How come the stories we are hearing is not me? So that is not correct. Rather, what I think we should advocate for the Igbos is to have will I say a rethink? But who am I to advise them? I cannot advise them. But let nobody use somebody rubbish to come and talk down on my own people. You understand me? Let nobody use rubbish things like selling of shops. How can I go and sell shop? For what? How can I go and sell shop with my level of knowledge? And you say that is something that other person should do that they have knowledge. What are you talking about? She's talking about real business, opening opening a business, doing something else, and then you are saying it's a shop. What are you talking about? Shop? Why are you promoting shop? You want Nigeria to be shop everywhere. Thank you, Joy. I think I see you. I see your comment there, Joy. I was already carried away. They kpai Dr. Akunyili, the husband of Dora. Yes, they do everything to their brothers. Yes, what is coming to tell us that, oh, who taught them to own a shop? What does that mean? Owning a shop is not something to be proud of. You understand me? Owning a shop is not something to be proud of. Let me read some comments here. Thank you very much for your contribution on X. I see you. Thank you very much. Akin Wumi say, great, Miss Ansima, you have been telling the truth all these times. Happily, you are perfectly committed to progress and humanity. You are brutally honest. Don't mind him. He thinks you are like him. Thank you very much. Um, um, Mr. Wala say, una hatred for Igbo will soon end. Una go live in una own country without Igbo. Then we go know who be who. No, we are not hating. No, that's not what we are saying. But like, every time somebody call you out for your evil doing, for your evil mindset, for your criminality, you say somebody hates you. What are you talking about? I'm calling you out for the wrong things that you are doing. You say I hate you. Why should I hate you for what? Are you going to give me food to eat? Can't you see my neck? You people have been looking my neck to eat. Does I look like someone that is looking for food? Why should I eat on you, man? I'm just telling you something, and you now turn it to hate. Instead of you to either counter me with facts and say no, that is not correct, or this is what we have, this is what happened. You every time you keep using victim mindset. Oh, they don't like us. So they look at the way they are talking about us. So okay, I told you now, MC Bakara, this guy talked about you. He was telling you how you guys own shop everywhere. That who taught you it's a good thing. That's what you like, Abi. We should not talk about how you also buy people, how you also disrespect other people. You are not making sense. So yeah. So I don't hate you. If you say I hate you, what is the evidence of me hating on you? Did I say they should buy you? Did I say they should collect what belongs to you? No, I've never done that. I've never shown any. Even when I know that you guys are taking our resources, sharing our resources, I'm not so wicked like you because if you are the one, you could have stopped it. You could have stopped it. I'm seeing a video that they are spreading allegedly that in Abia State that Doctor is it no what's his name? Is it Alex? The governor have sealed office of President Tinubu campaign office or something like that. Allegedly, because I saw they keep sending it to me. I don't know more details yet about that. Because look at every little thing you go you do the undo. Why are you sealing campaign office in Abia State? Why? You don't have sense, man. Every little thing you react to the call. If you were the one that somebody come to impose your own language on you or try to force you to become something else, will you be happy? Or impersonate other people or change their language, force them and say you must become this, you must join us. Will you be happy? You won't be happy with the way you are, with your mentality. I wonder, you could have done the worst. You would have done the worst. I know you people now. Little thing now, you started saying all kinds of rubbish, talking, running propaganda. Let alone if you are the owner, if you are the one facing the challenges, or if you are, the one, at the receiving end of what you guys are doing to other people. You wouldn't take it. You won't take it. You won't take it. You understand me? You won't take it at all. Look at what happened now. I'm just remembering this now. Remember when the government was trying to fight some bandits in the north? Remember what happened? Thank you very much, sir. Please power tap so that they will not bring down like that. Do you know what happened that time in the north when the federal government was trying to stop some bandits in some, how they mistakenly buy people, drop the something inside people's other community that in a wrong community? Do you know how many Muslims, how many Muslims spy in the process? Do you know how many innocent people spy in the process that the federal government mistakenly dropped the something in another person's community wrongly? Did you hear the northerners shout? And they were Muslims. Did you hear Muslims say, "Oh, the Christians are coming to buy us, that they have dropped something in their community"? Can you imagine that it was in Igbo land that the federal government made that kind of mistake and dropped that thing in Igbo land? Everywhere they could have been using it as a campaign that the government want to wipe them off. How many of you remember what I'm talking about? I think was it during Buhari time or something like that when they say they mistakenly dropped some stuff in some communities. I don't know. I can't remember. Was it Plateau State or some KB or I don't know in the north? How many of you remember that thing? How many of you remember? If you remember, say yes, please, in the comment section. If it was in the southeast that the federal government mistakenly dropped it and some people's lives were lost, they could have been using it to campaign that, oh, that is how they want to come and finish them. Adex, okay, thank you. So at least I have one person that remember what I'm talking about. They could have used it against everybody, against the government, campaign against the government and say, oh, they are coming to drop them, they are coming to finish them, they are coming to wipe them. So, okay, they later apologize. They later apologize. Yes, they later apologize. Do you think if that thing happened in the southeast or in Igbo land, do you think taking likely? Do you think they could have just keep quiet? But I didn't see the north demarket the country. I didn't see the north come out and talk rubbish against the country that means or Christians are trying to buy them or say all kinds of things. I didn't see them. And I didn't see any one thing about the north complaining about that thing. That is the difference. That is the difference to tell you that there's something wrong with you Igbo people. There is something wrong with you people, especially the Igbo Biafra. There is something definitely wrong that you cannot correct it. Nobody can help you. The only thing we can do is to make policies, rules, regulation that can protect ourselves, our own territories away from you guys, from your shenanigans. You will never change. You will never change. You will never change. You will always complain. You will always cry. Do you know how many Northerners have been in prison? Only few of them say some of them that maybe renounced or repented. They say they give them some state whatever amnesty, which I also condemn. Pardon. I think I condemn all of that. Just because of that, you people are using it to campaign against the country. Say, oh, they give them this. 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 They use it against the country, the marketing the country. Only, I'm just telling you, just look inward and move forward. Because if I had played this video, that video I was playing, that video from the guy, you will hear him say, that the youth in Igbo land, they are just focusing on shops. They don't do politics. They don't talk about politics. They don't care about politics. They just do things. That if it's other people, you mention Akwa Ibom and say, look how they don't have shops. You begin to talk rubbish against Akwa Ibom people. Very foolish guy. The highest region in Nigeria that talk about politics are Igbos. Go and fact check it. So this guy is just acting so ignorantly, and just like I said to him, be very, very careful before they will announce that in 3 days he don't buy, nobody will know what happened to him. Because it goes to mingle with people. It's not that people might directly poison him, no. It's possible that he will go and take a drink that he does not know, go and drink something that was concocted with chemical, or you mistakenly just do something, or somebody will do this fake gala. Thank you very much. Fake gala, all kinds of things. You might just go and eat fake gala. You might just go and drink fake drink. So you should be very, very careful, because I know what I'm telling him. In the last 5-10 years that I know, the highest people that discuss politics in Nigeria, the highest tribe The highest young people are Igbos. And then he was making noise in the video that young Igbo youth are doing business, owning shops, that they don't even care about politics and all of that. Can't you see how he's foolish? He's so foolish, man. I call people foolish when I say things that doesn't matter. Foolishness is even approved. You can call somebody foolish. It doesn't mean he's going to be foolish forever. He's foolish because he doesn't have knowledge in that regards. One day when you have knowledge, you will no longer be foolish. So that guy is foolish. Maybe he's looking for Igbos to come to him or to make him happy. The highest people that discuss politics, the highest tribe, the highest region that discuss politics in Nigeria in the last 10 years are Igbo. That is why they were able, Nnamdi Kanu was able to confuse them, you know, deceive them, that they are not finding themselves today, using their brothers and sisters to eat a pussy soup. So when I see people make such videos and be saying rubbish, it just shows me that so many ignorant people, especially I said before, there are so many ignorant youth or graduates in Nigeria. Because how can you go to school? How can you go to school and come back and be telling us that you don't have job? You must be foolish. You must be foolish. You must be foolish. Because I know the highest people that complain that they don't have jobs in Nigeria are the Igbo. The Fulanis that don't even go to school, I even hear them complain like that. When I'm telling you, you fact check me, please. The Fulanis or the Northerners who don't go to school, do you ever hear them complain that there's no job? How come people that go to school, they're supposed to go and learn skill, either to create jobs, get jobs, or no jobs or whatever, they are the one complaining there's no job? Is that not stupidity? In my lifetime, I've never joined people, even when I graduated from school, I've never joined anybody to say no job, no this thing, no this. No. I use my skill, I use the knowledge from school to create opportunity, to set up stuff. I remember before I even finished school, I've set up legal business. I'm not saying Igbo man running a shop, he did not register it, he's not following procedure, he's just doing mago mago. No, I started a complete company who was fully registered. It's not business name. Oh. Before I finished from uni, is what I'm telling you. Even when I went abroad, the thing that helped me was that my company, because it has the legal seal and everything. And somebody will come here and talk nonsense that somebody open a shop, that you can just wake up and open a shop. If you have a land, you have a shop, or you go and rent. You talk rubbish. During those days, to register a limited company in Nigeria, you know how challenging it is. Now that it is easy for you to open, you go on CAC, you can go now. Because when I see youth that graduate, things are more even easier now. Technology, digital systems, AI, things that are going to be easy for them to do. You hear somebody says a graduate, they come out and say, "Oh, no job, the government should do a job." These are people that I will argue with. I don't argue with such people. These are generation that don't have ability to use the tools and the knowledge that is available to them. I say I register my business when you are not register business on CAC. Limited, not business name. And somebody is coming to tell me about shop. If where you come from you are backward, it's not everybody is backward, man. So that's I'm just trying to keep busy because when I hear some things, sometimes I just keep quiet. Now that CAC is available, you can register your business. You don't even need to register your business in Nigeria first. You can start it, do something, bring idea, focus on one thing, and achieve it. Bigger market. First Sean say Nsima was selling chargers. No, that brother said selling chargers in a shop is a business. There are different levels of business. It's a business to you, maybe selling chargers or selling a pure water in the jam market, or what they call it, go slow. See, go slow, they call it in traffic. Ah, when I hear some people the way they talk, no wonder things are the way they are to you. No wonder the way you behave. No wonder your mentality. No wonder your sense. because this thing is not the way you think. This is not the way you say it. You understand me? So it's very, very wrong for him to come and talk rubbish. Trying to now, I want to show you there is no place in Nigeria you have this kind of records. There is no place in Nigeria you have this kind of records. Now, hold on. Hold on, guys. Somebody send me something. Okay. By the way, I don't know how many of you have seen the news. Breaking news. One of the lawyers of Nnamdi Kanu said, I just arrived Sokoto with Kanu, that's the brother and the wife, to see for visitation, to have a visitation with Nnamdi Kanu. And then he said that all Igbos must come and fight for the release of Nnamdi Kanu. So look at them arriving Sokoto. This is a real long journey. Ah, it's going to be real long journey, real journey. So they say they just arrived Sokoto. They want to go and visit Nnamdi Kanu. Every time just looking for what to do. Every time they are just looking for what to fight, what to use as a victim, to look to maybe for somebody to pity them or for somebody um, to have mercy on them. Because I don't understand. Listen, oh, listen, oh. If that my brother is listening, you would have listened to this. If you say Igbo youth in the southeast are not interested in politics, are not buying themselves, are just doing business and this thing, how come this happen? How come this happen? Pay attention to this. How come this happen? So Sunday, the 23rd of November, 2025, guys. I was just listening to a video that was uploaded by the Freeze. At the end of my talk, right now, I'm going to play the video for you guys to listen to. The video talked about how the Kanu was actually telling people to buy people, go and buy people. I wasn't even aware of that. I thought he was fighting for freedom for the Igbo people. But why was someone that is fighting for freedom the people to buy people, go and buy that, go and buy that? In fact, I'm just hearing this for the first time from the free page. I'm going to play the video. A woman that was narrating her story to the free where she said. So I decided to play this woman version because it's like many people in Nigeria do not know, maybe we're not aware of the criminality or crime that Nnamdi Kanu was committing. Fashion say, is it the lawyer he slapped or the one he should be selling Okpa? No, it's not the lawyer he slapped. I think no, it's not. I think he slapped Maxwell. This one is a lawyer, Ejimako. It's not the woman, the lawyer he slapped. That one, I just want to end the video because I have a video I'm going to do about the visitation rubbish that they're talking about. Akiwumi said, when will this brainwash educated elite and spreaders of fake cynics propaganda stop deceiving themselves? If Southeast states are paradise land, why can't people relocate there? Especially, exactly. Now that my brother discovered that Igbo land is good for him, he should move away from Lagos now and go there. In fact, if the way he described it, I think what I expected him to have done is before he made that video, he could have relocated to Abia State or Enugu, where he traveled to, and say, oh, because of my travel, I've now relocated from Lagos to Enugu. I'm now going to be living here so that I'll be selling shops. Just talk nonsense. Just talk nonsense. Revolu say the issue is the They will hijack the market and only want Igbos to get a good deal on wholesale, then ship to Nigeria, sell it for 1000x the price. Okay, fine. So if their business is hijacking people's idea to maybe sell it, okay, we should recognize them for that. Sorry for that. We should recognize them for that. We saw it now. VDM did it. VDM conducted an experiment, which VDM has not been able to crack it. He didn't know how to crack it. He was so fast. VDM was so fast to expose the Igbos. You don't expose the Igbos like that. You need to do the thing that I did. That today, up till now, they don't know. You have to mingle with them. Especially when you send something wrong, you have to mingle with them to understand it. VDM was too quick to come out, and then they block him. You people don't know that Igbos, you don't know Igbo people. They will fight as so that you will never expose them, so that you will never take their food away from them. They will fight with anything possible. That is what they have done to VDM. What else VDM is doing now is nonsense. He couldn't crack it. You must be humble like the city boy to crack the code. You must pretend humble and play your card in order to be able to crack the code. If not, they will not open the door for you. It's the same place in a workplace, anywhere you go. If you want to penetrate, you have to be like a fool to get it. That is what other people did, and they got there. VDM did not. You people don't know that it was Igbos that helped him to get there, to get to China. It was Igbos that promoted him. When he went to China, who were the one promoting VDM? It was Igbos. But he was not able to quiet, to be able to crack the code completely. He just discovered one thing, started shouting. Then people say, they will never welcome him the way they did the first time he went there. So that is what happened. You need to crack the code. Learn from the city boy. Absolutely, perfectly, and on this disputable fact, Mr. Nsima, you hammered and smashed the point seriously and undoubtedly. Thank you very much, Sir Akinwumi. I appreciate you on YouTube. Thank you very much. Yes, thank you very much. Now the kind of and why she said that any can be freezed makes sense. Then court and 27. People doesn't make sense. Now I just try to forward because that lady signal is shock, and I just wanted to talk about that. That is true. It's possible. Many Igbos don't even know or didn't even know what the level of atrocities that Nnamdi Kanu was committing. Because I think from my investigation, that is what I'm beginning to understand. I want to assume that many Igbos understand the level of crime Nnamdi Kanu committed. Many of them did not. Because there is something that they always do. Even when they put me in one of their group those days, they will always be painting the information as if somebody is fighting against them. Especially if you go on social media, the same thing that is going on social media. Information. And if you don't know, you don't know. And if you believe that fake, many people believe fake information today. Many people join them to demarket the country or talk rubbish against President Tinubu. It's because of the things they saw on social media, misinformation, which I've said is part of President Tinubu government. Social media is part of the place that President Tinubu must govern, must protect. I'm telling you because many things happen on social media. So when they spread this misinformation on social media, you will never know if you don't know. And you might use it as a vital information. Either it will be against or for somebody. So it's very important. I discovered that most people do not know. Even up to today, many of them do not still understand. They were just thinking that, oh, Nnamdi Kanu was fighting for Biafra, for the liberation of Igbos. No. You won't fight. How can you fight for Biafra and you don't follow procedures? You don't meet the senators for them to take your request to the Senate, to the House, National Assembly. How will that be possible? Nnamdi Kanu, who said he's a learned person, you saw the books he was holding, couldn't or did not know that he was supposed to follow the right channel to resolve this issue, but resulted to fighting the government with arms. So how can you defeat the government? So I want to assume that so many Igbos did not. So when I listened to this sister's broadcast, when she said that she didn't know, that she was thinking that Nnamdi Kanu fighting for freedom of Igbo people, like was where was Igbo held captive? Where are they not free? I've seen a video of where they say some people say many stories. So these things are social media propaganda and misinformation, which we must be conscious of it so that we are not going to fall victim. We have to be very conscious of it. We're not going to fall victim. Now listen to the narrative of an Igbo woman who described what Nnamdi Kanu did to them or did to her. Pay attention.
Thank you very much.
Listen.
Died in 2017. She had CHF, that's congestive heart failure. She was supposed to go to the hospital. My brother is a priest, so my brother was able to find his way to her to take her to the hospital. But when they got her to the hospital, they couldn't get her to, the doctor couldn't get to her because of sit at home. So like of course a couple of the nurses couldn't do anything. They were waiting for the doctor, and the woman just sat there and drowned, in her own fluid. So I mean, if Nigeria doesn't happen to you, it's always like it's okay. He didn't do anything. He sat there in London and he was telling people to buy people, to do this and to do that. So
Now, so at least we listen to some part of it. This is the story of Sit at Home. What Sit at Home did. You have listened to it. With this Sit at Home, so many things will go, so many things have gone wrong. But who are still the victim, their own brother? We listen to audios of Carlo telling us how 30,000 groups and those were five businesses destroyed through Sit at Home, all kinds of stuff. Now, this woman was telling us stories of how somebody was rushed to the hospital, couldn't get to the hospital to meet the doctor, but because of Sit at Home. Tinubu's code cracked. Comment your thoughts. Tinubu's code cracked. Comment your thoughts. Okay, that is one story. E plenty. E plenty. E plenty. I'm playing this because sometimes when people say, "Oh, why are you talking like this?" There were so many things this guy said. Pay attention to this. That did not warrant that. Because there was no Yoruba person that was fighting the freedom, um, that was interfering in the fight of Biafra, according to them. I did not see any Yoruba man. I'm not aware of any Yoruba man who said that Nnamdi Kanu should not continue his fight for his freedom or for Biafra. I did not see any Yoruba man. Rather, I saw even Yoruba supporting IPOP and Nnamdi Kanu. People like Koiki Media, people like this guy that stay on YouTube. What's his name? Oh, this guy that stay on. He lives in Holland. What's his name again? This Yoruba man, this Yoruba guy that even do broadcast. I've never seen any Yoruba fight against Nnamdi Kanu and Biafra or anything. But Nnamdi Kanu was abusing them. This is one of the broadcasts he did. Pay attention to it, and you should tell warranted it. That tells you the people that are mostly problematic in country, which we already said it, and I don't want to repeat myself on that. It's just for you to be careful. Listen to this.
Name Yoruba man that isn't corrupt. Name one. Name one that is good. I said name one.
Okay.
Tell me a Yoruba man that served in the public office and went back with integrity or integrity in that. Name one person.
Did you hear that? Why did he say that? Hold on, hold on. Wait, I missed the comment. Anas, did you hear what Nnamdi Kanu said? So what warranted that comment? What warranted Nnamdi Kanu to say that? Why did he say that? Is there anybody that was there anybody countering countering any Igbo politician? I didn't know. I've never even seen any Yoruba speak against any Igbo politician. No, no tribe said I've ever spoken against. The only people that will say something against every other person's tribe are Igbo. Regina, where do you base in Sima? First of all, you can't spell my name. You ask me where I base. What do you mean? I base on social media. Regina, I base on social media. Why? You never tell me where you are based. You don't even have a photo, and you want to somebody's base. You should come up, introduce yourself, show us yourself, talk to us, and then people can now begin to retaliate. Yes, interact with you. That is how you do it. You don't just stay somewhere with fake name, photo, nothing. We don't know you. You begin to ask somebody, where are you based? You understand? So you listen to that conversation. So what I'm going to share here is for you to know that from the onset, the people that have been provoking people, that thing that my brother said on his page is complete nonsense. MC Mbakara, complete nonsense. He doesn't know what he's talking about, either because his lack of knowledge, or he's just pretending, or he just want the Igbos maybe to celebrate him. There's no problem. I did it more than that. I supported the Igbos. I praised them before. I did everything. If there is anybody that loved the Igbos more, I was the one, because mine was visible. I came online. I was speaking live and direct. I used my name. I was using my face, talking in support in favor of them. All of a sudden, when I started asking them questions, when I started exposing their criminality, what did they do? They turned back. They started abusing me. They do all kinds of things. They report my pages. They unfollow me. But Nsima is still here. At least I know that they still hear about Nsima. They know that the Nsima said has come to pass. So it's not the first. They're not the first. Look at people that have ever supported the Igbos, where they have landed themselves. What about our noble Lorette, and what's his name again, Wole Soyinka? Did he not go prison for the Igbos? How did the Igbo take him? How did the Igbo appreciate him? It's not new. So that is why I'm saying President Tinubu have cracked the code. Do you know that Wole Soyinka went to prison for the Igbos? Many of you don't know. Many of you don't know. Today, does the Igbos reference him? That is why when I hear some people say they are trying to plead guilt, trying to seek for favor, that they are going to repent, Oju Sokalo say he's looking for people's solution. They are just deceiving yourself. You don't know history. You understand me? If you know history, you will not make mistakes and fall into the hands of the wicked. I'm telling you, Wole Soyinka served in a prison because of the Igbos, because he was fighting for the Igbos. He was fighting against some things he thought was right. But today, look at the answer that they gave to that man. Look at how they were insulting him when he told them the truth about Obi, that Obi did not win, that Obi was trying to win. Thank you very much, Sean. You have been so active. Thank you very much. Sean, thank you very much. I have a reward system that I didn't want to announce it because I just wanted to reward people naturally, organically. I have a like a statistics. You know all these TikTok something to give you statistics of people that are actually sharing, participating, and active. I have a plan to reward such people. I have a plan. I've seen the record. So thank you very much, Sean. I really appreciate that because I've seen you today very very active. Thank you very much for that. People don't like the truth, man. You see, if I was dancing and you would have seen all of them here. It's part of the game. We know what we're doing. That's why we are not in that pool. Are you getting me now? So yeah. So we saw the way they were insulting Wole. So I'm talking about you are not the first person to try to praise the Igbos or do that. There's nothing wrong, but just that the inherent character will still be displayed, no matter how you try to subdue it. No matter how you try to subdue, it's only few of them, which I think those people don't really have. I don't know the kind of blood. It's totally different from these other ones. These Ojukwu descendants. I'm telling you, they will appreciate you that time when you are praising them. It's just like what's it? Showore today that they praising Showore now. They were abusing Showore like this because he called out Obi. All of a sudden, because he said telling them, "Oh, come, let's protest for Nnamdi Kanu." They were singing for him, their savior. Showore became their leader. The same way they did to me when I was supporting them, sharing their video, broadcasting like this and talking. They were all of them were all over me. But because I say the truth or just mention something, they will just go mad. You understand me? They will just go mad. They will just go mad. So it's still the same. Still the same. It's still the same. We have not forgotten it. It's still the same. Nothing has changed. The same strategy, the same method. So there was no reason for Nnamdi Kanu to mention people or do the things he did because none of those people stopped him from doing what he was doing. Rather, we saw the even the Yorubas were supporting him when he started. Almost everybody was supporting him until when he started talking about flying people and taking the life of people. Many Nigerians we want Nigeria to work. So when we saw somebody that was broadcasting, talking, we actually supported that person. But then where things changed was when he started buying people. Now, I have seen some people, especially the Igbos, complain that oh they don't like us, they are marginalizing us. Nnamdi Kanu is supposed to be pardoned, this and that, this and that. Come and they turn people from the north, this and that. But when it comes to their own time, they don't pardon Nnamdi Kanu, this and that. And just like I said, you people always compete among yourselves for your terrorism and criminality. Simple. All of you know what I'm talking about. The Fulani, the Igbos, especially in the north. You always compete among yourselves who is going to do the worst and who is going to get reward. So, so Igbos are now those criminals, Igbos, IPOM. When they commit the crime, they are now saying, okay, look at the way they are treating the criminals in the north. They're supposed to treat us the same. And if they don't get the same treatment, they start shouting and crying. I want to let you know today that you guys have received the highest favor from the federal government, the Igbos. Ojukwu was pardoned, just like I always told you. He received the highest pardon because when he came back, he was given the fitting burial, paid some of his gratuities, allowed to contest in election, participate in election, and he came back freely as a free man. By the way, I'm going to play his video when he was telling Igbos that this stuff is over, this Biafra stuff is over, and we have no other reason to go into it. But you guys still went on. But I'm just making reference to a lot of things. So if you say that Nigerian government has always been like not liking you people, not this and that, but I'm telling you that Ojukwu was pardoned. He was the federal government pardon Ojukwu through Shehu Shagari or something like that. Is it Shehu Shagari? Yeah. Shako. What did they call them? Ojukwu was pardoned when he was supposed to be punished. When everybody knows he was the one It was a needless war. He said it by himself. He took the life of people. He even duped a lot of people by converting fake Biafra paper money to Nigerian money and collecting all of it and dupe their brothers and sisters. Look at the mindset now. So Ojukwu was favored. So I don't know where anytime Igbo man complain that oh they favor the North and they did not favor them. No, they favor you. They give they gave you Ojukwu brother amnesty. You understand me? Boardman say Bola Tinubu will pay you ransom. Ah, my brother, forget it. Oh. Now that one they pay you. I'm working for my money now. Work for your own. Go and work for Obi. Go and work for Nnamdi Kanu now. Why am I doing my job and it's paying you? Easy problem. Am I begging you? I'm telling you complete story because you think that you forget these things. Igbos were pardoned, favored than any other tribe. Ojukwu. Because when you look at General Philip, which the Igbo said that he was second in command, he was punished because General Philip was neglected. Immediately, General Philip surrendered to the Nigerian government that no Victor, no Vanquish or whatever. He was punished because he was neglected. Nothing happened to him. He was not promoted. When he died, his family were not rewarded. He was not buried befitting burial. All his gratuity was not paid. So compare Ojukwu and Philip, who was favored. You people don't know about these things. But because we know it, because we have been keeping quiet for a long time, we don't want to join noise and make noise with you guys. We never say, oh, they don't like us. Oh. We never come on the street and shouted the way you have been shouting. But I'm telling you, Ojukwu, your brother, was pardoned. While another person was punished, Philip and his family. I'm not aware of anything that was given to General Philip. But because he participated and supported Igbo Biafra, he was despised. He was never rewarded. He was never, nobody even remembered him. Just like I made it a short video. I said Ojukwu came back from Cote d'Ivoire and never visited General Philip. And never visited General Philip. Nobody remember General Philip. Nobody even talk about him. Nobody even want to mention his name. It was when Igbos started reviving their Igbo expansionist agenda quest through Biafra. They started remembering General Philip that he was a second in command. Can you imagine? They always want to give you a subordinate role. They don't want to place themselves on the highest pedestal. Someone who was the last man standing, someone who took Ojukwu, someone who will stand the pressure and did not run away. Rather, Ojukwu ran away. Who's supposed to be the head? But Igbos, when they want to talk of the story, they change the story. They put their brother on top and put Ojukwu behind. Criminally, people. Now, as you people enjoyed Ojukwu, that he was your head, he was your president, he was a hero, he collected gratuity and all of that. How come? You enjoyed it, right? But Ojukwu did not, General Philip did not enjoy it. He was spied. Because if they neglect you, they don't see you, you don't have food, you just die in depression. That's it. That's how it is. Nobody remember his role as a army, Nigerian army before again, because he supported Ojukwu Biafra. So please, we don't want to hear anybody from Igbo Biafra complaining that oh, they always don't like us, they always hate us, they pardon other people. You understand me? So Murphy 1972. I don't understand what you're talking about, Murphy. You are on my page and you are saying what I don't understand. What are you talking about? So Ojukwu was pardoned. After that one, because Ralph was educated how Ojukwu was pardoned, that it was a good business. Ralph was took over, and he was also pardoned. So there's a pattern of pardoning that Nigerian government have been giving to Igbo. They did the first one, pardon. Second one, pardon. Third one, almost they thought there's going to be pardon. Simon Ekpa. now Nnamdi Kanu, and because you have been caught, you are crying. You are crying foul play when there is no foul play. Are you not seeing how hypocrite you are? You are always looking for things to complain when there is no hatred on you, when there is nobody fighting you. Even in this government, you understand me? Even in this government, upon the fact that you people did not support President Tinubu in that capacity, we still make sure that you guys hold important position, like the Minister of Works, Dave Umahi, and other positions. President Tinubu still take you people along with him. And now there are so many Igbos, of course, that are also in support of President Tinubu government. They are working with him. I know about that. But I'm telling you, 99.9% are very, very, very ungrateful people. Because that reminds me about how President Tinubu also helped the Igbos in Lagos. Those market people today that are everywhere in Lagos, those all those markets in Lagos, call them different locations. What do they call it? All the markets in your place that you guys are enjoying in Lagos today. It was Tinubu, but all those market men and women, all those Igbo market people, they voted against President Tinubu. True or false? First Sean say they always choose to be the victim. Of course, yes. All those markets in Lagos, those places that President Tinubu gave to Igbo people to do their market, build their shops and everything, how did they appreciate him? So me, I'm telling you something because me, I learn from. I don't allow anything to happen to me before I will learn. I will learn from what has happened to other people. I will learn from what has happened to other people. We have seen firsthand how you guys are so ungrateful. Even after somebody don't have anything against you, even somebody has not done anything against you, we have seen how you are very, very ungrateful set of people. Somebody might say it's not all. I'm not saying all. I say we can see how you guys are very, very ungrateful. I'm not saying all. So don't get me wrong. Red would say Effiong was used to pretend that Biafra was diverse. Effiong was the only video man that the rest were Igbos. I'm telling you now, I'm telling you what I'm saying. People did not fall victim. Reason why even Effiong was there. That's why when I hear some Igbos say because General Philip Effiong was Biafra, was supporting, so all the videos or all Bible music is Biafra. You guys are being mistaken. Tell us how many videos were in Biafra struggle or support, apart from the ones that, you understand me? Apart from thank you very much. Apart from the fact that General Philip Effiong came and supported you guys. Tell me the number of other video that were there. No, apart from the fact that Ojukwu forced our men to join his group. That's it. There is nothing else. There is nothing. So I know what I'm telling them. So when I tell it to their face, they don't like it. When I tell it to their face, they say, this boy, where is he coming from? He doesn't like us. I said, no, you are talking nonsense. Is it not because we did not join you people? That's why you people were trying to force us. We will not join you. That's why people were trying to force us. And the reason why General Philip Effiong was the part of it because he was in the army. As at that time, there were so many few Ibibios that was in the army. Igbos were everywhere in the army. So I don't know where you say they marginalize you or they hate you or they don't show you favor, they don't pardon you. You see this one with Nnamdi, forget it. Any government that make mistake again is the government that want to spoil this country. Nnamdi Kanu has been punished as a good example to the people so that they will not rise up again, even as we know that they will not listen. So if they rise up again, the same law will be used against them. This is the first time that the government have actually punished the perpetrators of this criminality. that took the life of people. It's always you people that always take your life anyway. Because there's no other tribe that will be stupid to that extent that will give their 100% to what happened to Nnamdi Kanu, to the Igbo land. It's never going to be possible. Akin Wumi said, "Don't mind them. Wole Soyinka spent 2 years of his life in prison when he supported the Biafra movement in 1967. Today, they abused, insulted, and caused him for saying the truth to thank him." So, for me, I know that at this point, the Yorubas are wise now. They will never fall that victim again. Even as other people, especially all of us from Ikwere, Ibibio, we already know them. We already know them. Especially the Ojugu blood, the Ojugu Biafra group, because all Igbos may have the interest of Biafra because of the perceived marginalization, but when there's a proper analysis, you find out that there's no marginalization of any sort. Now, I listened to somebody who sent me a video that I think they say is a Fayose brother that Nigeria say, or Nigeria said um, that Nigeria is Wazobia. So how come every other tribe since 1999, after the war or whatever, that since 1999 or after the military, since 1999, that other tribes have become president and the Igbos have not become president? You say that is not good, this and that. You say, oh, if Nigeria is Wazobia. That's what the brother said. I say, wow, these are people that I used to follow and think that they have sense. What do you mean, Fayose brother? What's his name again? Is it Fayose brother? Something? Is Nigeria Wazobia? You guys know Wazobia. You guys are the cause of the problem too. Because if you make Nigeria Wazobia, then you are supposed to give Igbo opportunity to be president. But Nigeria is not Wazobia. It's a lie that they coin out to use to manipulate even the population and everybody. Nigeria is bigger than Wazobia. I get me now. Oh, don't worry. We know how to deal with criminals. Go and find out about Sima now. We know how to deal with criminals. So I wanted to play a video because I remember Ojuku. I talked about Ojuku, how Ojuku was done. That was a pardon for the Igbos. And Igbos have not really feel the impact of committing such crime, will I say felony and terrorism. They have never been punished to that level. So they thought that it's just a normal thing. Even to them now, it's still it's still something that is shocking to them. They never saw it coming. I spoken to some of people who to me, what did Nnamdi Kanu do? They keep asking, what did Nnamdi Kanu do? They never thought that it's possible. I don't know what Nnamdi Kanu did if you are asking me. If you cannot read, then I cannot help you. Yes, and I want to show you when Ojukwu was begging to come back to Nigeria, and then he told his people, but where is that video now? He was begging to come back to Nigeria. He told his people that they should never try this thing again. You understand me? That was the last thing. That it was a mistake. That nobody should start it again. But what did the people know? You don't know anything. So if you were giving warning, you started it again, Ojukwu started it, failed, and Ojukwu said don't do it again. Rav Wasudike started it, did it, and was pardoned again. It means you are taking us for a piece. Or you are taking a piece. You understand me? And you think that you will continue winning forever. There will be no punishment. So I don't know why you people are crying up and down. When Adeyiga grandson was in prison in the UK, according to them, they say he was inciting the Fulanis and the Igbo against each other or something like that. And then it was even a Yoruba man who reported him. This is a story that I'm gathering, that it was a Yoruba man who even reported Adeyinka grandson, his own brother, for inciting the people, Igbos or Fulanis against each other, that was causing. That it was a Yoruba man who actually reported Adeyinka grandson, and he was arrested and jailed in the US. I don't even know how many years now, or how many years jail term that is supposed to. The Yorubas did not. They are the one that corrected the wrong of their brothers. You see the difference between the Yorubas and the Igbos now. I'm just letting you. It's not a broadcast about Igbos and Yorubas, but I'm just showing you because you people always target the Yorubas, and then of course you think the South how you want to intimidate us or you want to force us. But the Yorubas have shown a superiority. But is that the English? Superiority or intelligence than any other people that I've seen. When their brother what's it called? I don't forget the name. Adeyinka grandson, yes. You understand? When Adeyinka grandson was doing some broadcasts, I wasn't opportune to see all of them, but I saw some. They said he was inciting people, and his own brother in the United Kingdom reported him to the authorities, and he was punished because they found evidence, which is correct, and they punished him. They told him, I didn't see the Igbos crying. I didn't see the Yorubas crying. But when it comes to your own turn, your brothers have been convicted. A criminal is an international convicted terrorist with evidence, so complete evidence that even affected you. You are still complaining and lying. You are still shouting and misbehaving. Is it not funny? Is it not funny? Is it not showing how victim mindset you have? So you have to be visiting Nnamdi Kanu in Sokoto prison. I love what Ejimako have done. Ejimako. And I love what some of the Igbos are beginning to do. They are bringing out those videos that Nnamdi Kanu did, and some of them are beginning to tell us some of some things that happened to them, things that Nnamdi Kanu did to them, because as at that time they couldn't speak. Because if you speak, you'll be seen as a saboteur. You'll be seen as someone who wants to come and destroy Igbo agenda, which is expansion. Biafra is an Igbo expansionist agenda that has failed, continue to fail in many generations to come. You understand me? So let me play Ojukwu. Ojukwu, the first man that tried it. Not just the first man that tried it, though, because other people that tried it, this same Ojukwu and their brothers spied. People like Adakaboro, people like what again? Is it Adakaboro? There are plenty now. I can't remember again. Adakaboro is one of them, and others which they spied in the process. Ken Saro-Wiwa and others. They all spied them when they were in power. You see the irony of it? Even when Awolowo, according to the story, wanted to withdraw from Nigeria. Because you see this Nigeria situation? It's the Igbos that put us in the Nigeria situation. No? When the Awolowo wanted to withdraw, they ganged up against him. They didn't want anybody to leave. You understand? The Adakaboro wanted to leave and find his own republic when he sensed or a marginalization. They did not allow him. They ganged against him. Same with Ken Saro-Wiwa and others. Unfortunately, Ojukwu also failed the same way, and he wanted to leave. He almost succeeded, but our ancestors stopped him. Listen to what he said. Listen to what he said.
Chief Emeka Ojukwu led the Biafrans against the government in the last war.
That is a British journalist confirming that it was Ojukwu who led the war against the Nigerian government. Now, what happened next?
He says it would be a mistake for anyone to provoke another.
So, and according to the British journalist, Ojukwu, after the everything, and he was interviewed, I think he was still outside. He was still in Ivory Coast when the media interviewed him, and he said it would be a mistake to book another one. What is even the meaning of that English? Because if Nnamdi Kanu, who claimed that in his school in UK, understood that, he wouldn't have done it. But listen to the comment from Ojukwu himself.
A lot of people will say, but you were leading the first one. Yes, I led the first one. And I will say to everyone, I led proudly the first one.
Now look at it. When Ojukwu, after he was asked, he said, some people will say you are the one that led the war. He said, yes, I'm the one that led the war. I proudly led the war. Listen, he proudly. Even so many victims were died. He proudly upon that. I think exactly the same thing Nnamdi Kanu is doing. Having known that lots of people fight, he's still making mouth that I'm fighting for the right of my people. Which people? Is it the people that you fight? Or who? If you finish buying people, who is going to be alive for the freedom? But then Ojukwu say, I was the one that led it. I led it, and I was proud of it, but listen to this but. But
I
what?
don't think a second one is necessary.
He said he doesn't think a second one is necessary.
We should have learned from that film.
Oh, he said the Igbos supposed to be the first one. Or we have learned. Who are they referring to? Because I want to clarify these two statements. It will be another mistake to provoke another. What does that mean? And number two, that we supposed to have learned from that first one. So who is he referring to now? Who is supposed to learn? And who is to provoke a second one? Do you have an answer?
Otherwise, the dead would have been to no avail.
So he said, otherwise, the dead would have been to no avail if they did not learn from the first one. So did they actually learn from the first one? Because whenever I hear Nnamdi Kanu and others shouting, they buy 5,000 men, they buy 5,000 Biafrans, but we have never seen any graveyard in Igbo land. You see what I'm talking about? So those are the lies and propaganda. These are the lies and propaganda that we must address. So I'm asking again, when Ojukwu made that statement, because we have never actually really understood that statement, what he was actually talking about, because he said that it will be a mistake to provoke another one, and that number two, that they're supposed to have learned. We should supposed to have learned from the first one, so that the people that fight will not be in vain. Did they learn from these lessons? Did the Igbos or the IPON or Nnamdi Kanu learn from these lessons? Or even the current one? Because let us don't even blame Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu has paid his price. He's going to pay his price. The greatest issue is the ideology of Igbos to expand into other people's territory. And you listen to some of them still make that comment. So have they learned from the mistake? Have they learned from, is it a mistake or from the first one? Because to me, it doesn't sound like they have learned anything. Go and listen to some of them talking. They are still making reference to the same ideology, Biafra, which is Igbo expansion agenda. Is it work? When are they gonna learn? Just asking questions. Because me, I know how to ask them. And it's why they don't like me. Because the way I will ask my question will be different from the way another person will ask their question. Now, let me play this so that you hear. Nnamdi Kanu was so open, without any counter or without anybody countering it, that all of us, he was referring to all Igbos, that all of us who believe in Biafra have one thing in common: pathological hatred for Nigeria. Does not explain to you the reason why they say, what they do, why they do, try to market the country, try to even sell fake products for children, fake juice, fake drinks, food for children and all that, without having any remorse. He said all of us, referring to the Igbos, who believe in Biafra, especially the IPON ones, have things in common. They are pathologically hatred for Nigeria. They have pathological hatred for Nigeria. Hinting that I'm just covering it. Play the sound. Does he have any sound? I think he does. Pay attention to this. Mhm.
One thing in common, all of us that believe in Biafra. One thing is we had in common.
Did you hear that? That was him talking. I'm going to take it back. Is it AI?
Have one thing in common, all of us that believe in Biafra.
Okay.
One thing is we have in common.
Yes.
A pathological hatred for Nigeria. I cannot begin to put into words how much I hate Nigeria. People don't understand it. I despise it. With every drop of blood in my body, I will walk towards the total dismemberment of that body.
He said, because they hate it, they will do everything possible to destroy it.
Time we finish, Nigeria will no longer exist. That name.
He said, the time will finish Nigeria, Nigeria will no longer exist.
Goodbye to it. The same way India is gone, the Soviet Union is gone. That same way will the word Nigeria be obliterated from this.
That's the same way Nigeria will be gone. Unfortunately, it's Nnamdi Kanu that has gone before Nigeria. Because he has gone to Sokoto prison. It's a pathological hatred. They all have pathological hatred for Nigeria. And their mission is to destroy it. So that nobody will talk about it. And he's going to make sure he participates in everything possible to this. And is it this assembly or this? What was English? He has every hatred in him to make sure that Nigeria does not exist. He's going to do everything possible. So tell me how. And guess what? Nobody was fighting him. Nobody was countering because the way Nigerian government works, when you are doing your thing, they will just be listening. They don't care. They are just busy doing their stuff. You understand me? Nobody responds. So nobody would have provoked him. So he's right. He has a pathological hatred for Nigeria. First Sean say the Lion King is chilling in the zoo cage. Exactly. Cockroach. The cockroach finally has been sentenced to Sokoto prison. Biafra has been sentenced to Sokoto prison. It's as simple as that. So to many of you who don't understand what we are trying to talk about, we know what we are saying, and I'm giving you fact and figures. So there is no way you will listen to my conversation, you will not be convinced without or beyond every reasonable doubt that Nnamdi Kanu deserved a death sentence. But he was considered for life imprisonment, which, depending on their body language, there's a possibility that it can still be upgraded. It can still be upgraded. Because that was not just enough. We saw the reactions of Nnamdi Kanu even in court. No respect in the court. No respect. No remorse. Because it's supposed to be that when somebody do something wrong, you are supposed to have a remorse. Even when the judge mentioned how many people pied that he pied, there was no remorse. Because he has a pathological hatred for Nigeria. Saudi say Mba Lani Kanu, the new name in Sokoto prison. Oh God. It's sweeting me because when I remember Nnamdi Kanu saying, God will punish the judge now and forever. I knew that it is finished. I knew, I knew that it is finished. You understand me? I knew that it is completely finished. I knew that it is completely finished. There's nobody that can rescue him. Tell me anybody that can rescue him. Nobody. Because this is not a matter of rescue. He doesn't deserve it. If you save Nnamdi Kanu life, what about the life of other people that died, the families of other people? How would they feel? Dora Akunyele, I don't even know where their children are, how they are surviving. The army officer, their family that they buy. I'm mentioning things that we know, ones that everybody saw. The console. What about the 2,000 men that was used, or how many he commanded for? They got how many? The police officers. Who is going to pay for them? Who is going to give them condolences? Is everybody seems to forget them in this situation. I think the government cannot be foolish to release them. Even no political solution. Looking at even the behaviors of Nnamdi Kanu, it means he does not have human sympathy. He doesn't want progress of the country. No wonder they sponsor all kinds of criminality. They go abroad, they commit crime, they now put it on Nigerians' name because they don't like it, they want it to be destroyed. I want to give you a short story. I don't know if this will allow me. This was conducted by Amnesty International. This is facts. At a forum organized by Amnesty International in Enugu, Nduka Ozo gave chilling details of how his brother was abducted and spied in Imo State. Who spied his brother were young men in his own community. What did you hear? Those who spied his brother were young from his own community. The people referred to as unknown gunmen were very well known in the community, but no one dared to speak. Brazil, thank you very much for sharing. Guys, share this broadcast, man. Share. Thank you. Tap on it. I'm talking about this is international Amnesty International giving the details of a story of what happened. So that is why I don't anybody that is apologetic to this Nnamdi Kanu must also be punished. At this point, even when we have noticed that they don't have any remorse or 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 they don't even care about the families of people that they fight, and we have known that they hate Nigeria pathologically. Bello, thank you, Bello Bimbo, thank you for sharing, Bimbola. AG, thank you for the sharing, thank you for the posting, thank you. I'm sure all of you doing it. Thank you very much. So I'm because I'm trying to convince I convince myself the otherwise. Is it that I'm not thinking correct for me to say Nnamdi Kanu deserve that punishment so that it will be like a very good lesson to other people. So am I doing something wrong? That's why I'm reviewing everything that I know that I hear the lawyer talk about and I see and what testimonies of people and looking at the reaction of without any remorse. And they say, oh, it was the government that organized it. How can you say the government organized this thing? How can you say it's the government that hijacked it? But we catch them because they couldn't know how to explain it more again. And Dayo, thank you for sharing. When we told them, okay, what about the utterances of Nnamdi Kanu? He can make those utterances in the open. Tell me what he cannot do, what commands he cannot give his voice that he said he has 2 million men in the bush to do it. Tell me. And caught, those people that were caught, they all confess and say they are the one they were sent by their boss. I don't know if this video can play, but I think this is one of the videos from Amnesty International confirming this. And the man was crying. My brother, it's because it has not happened to you. This guy is brutal and wicked. Very, very brutal. And I think there's another story I saw today, which I want to also share. I was trying to document it together and I don't know, make it a little bit short, so that people can hear the story live and direct from the victims themselves, families of the victims, people that even discover their family. Because some people might be thinking that their brothers and sisters is in Lagos or in another place. They don't know that ESN or known government or Nnamdi Kanu grew up fighting. But the people that found out, the parents, the family of people that found out how they fight their brothers, they are now beginning to speak. They are speaking up right now because they couldn't do that before. Thanks to President Tinubu, thanks to the government, thanks to the judge for your decisive decision without being afraid of their emotional blackmail and tears. Because when it was happening, they couldn't have the balls to put an end to it. Let nobody lie for you and tell you that if it's a governor that is sympathetic to this IPOC, do something about it, President Tinubu. That is how criminality, that is how insecurity is being generated and created. So this man is crying already. He don't know how to speak up anymore. He didn't know how to speak up anymore. He's crying. These are live victims. They buy his brother for nothing. He was a lawyer who served at the legal department in Imo State. He was posted to Imo State. He cannot speak. So most of you watching this live or anything, no allow anybody egotic rubbish come to you to try to make you feel bad that oh you want to punish their brother or this and that happened to their brother. You don't want to pity them. Tell you stories. So oh they don't like us. This and that. That is not the story. This is a reality. This is something that have happened to real people, and he was the one that perpetrated it. And even with his actions of his brothers, we can see they couldn't stop it. But Tinubu, the master of the game, the man who has broken the code, cracked the code. President Tinubu, who has cracked the code, is in charge of this government, and we are, by the special grace of God, is going to take us out of this third world country status. I think this is going to be one of the another one that I'm going to play. What is it by the time? Yeah, this is going to be another one that I'm going to play. I think this is an Igbo man saying the story by himself. Somebody will ask where were they? How come they were not able to speak up? Just like I said, most of them are afraid. They cannot come out and speak. I don't know why, because that kind of spirit does not exist in our place where we come from. That's why I'm saying that we are not Igbos, because we don't have the same spirit with them. We don't have the spirit of keeping quiet when somebody have committed all kinds of crime. No, it will never work. We don't have that DNA of covering up criminality or something the way they are doing, except few of them who are coming out to speak now, which is recommendable. I get it. And just like I said, disclaimer, I love the Igbo people, die. I love them well. We have brothers, we have sisters, we have cousins, we marry, we live there, we still there. I don't hate on the Igbos as a people or as a tribe, but the actions and their behavior and their thinking, trying to force other people, expanding to other people's territory is what I talk about, which is something that everybody must talk about so that they can put an end to it, so that they can stop it if they like And now the federal government has given us opportunity to expand on it through Nnamdi Kanu conviction as a terrorist, international terrorist. We can now confirm everything that we have been talking about. I get me now. So if you are Igbo person watching this program, I love you. I do not hate you. All I want you to do is to begin to think that if you are in people's shoes, if you are the victim, you will not be happy for what you are doing to other people. And that is all we are talking about. You understand me? Nobody that doesn't like it. Because if we don't like it, we will not give you our space. You will not be living in our space. Upon all this, your dirty attitude will never pursue you. You are still doing business with us, you are still with us. So every Nigerians love you. In fact, I play you a video of how my brother was appreciating you. Even when what is appreciating you does not make sense. But it was just appreciating you because people need to begin to appreciate you because people feel somebody does not like you, people does not. That was the same way I supported you because of how you were crying. Oh, nobody supports you people. Oh, they don't like us. This and that and that. Until when you started to change our name from Akwa Ibom to Akaibo, I said, "Ah, what is wrong with you? You wanted to force us to become a subgroup. You are forcing us in Ikwere. You say you want to come and you are looking for a road to sea. What do you call it? You are looking for way. There's a way people pronounce it. You want to get to the sea. You want to have access to the sea. So that is why you are trying to belittle the Ikwere people and force them to be Igbos. Or you want to get to a now you are now claiming you do. You see? So all kinds of things is worrisome. Impersonation on Wikipedia, changing people's identity. So people are worried and say, why are you doing all these things? I love Igbo people, you understand me, but I don't love your criminality. I don't love your actions. The same way I call out anybody that become a threat to me and my people. So I love you people and I'll keep loving you people. In fact, it's because of the love I have for your people, for you people. That's why I'm talking about it. Because if I don't love you people, I could have just kept quiet and I won't talk about it. I want to play this video of this Igbo man. I think it's short, but less than 3 minutes. Who complained that the people that kidnap all his that kidnap him, they were all from Igbo. They were all from Imo State, and they speak Igbo language. You understand me? In an interview, he confessed. Pay attention to this.
Nigerians, watch you must. This is the most. You must watch this. People who kidnapped you were they Fulani herdsmen or were they Igbos? 100%. All of them. When you speak Aba, I know. When you speak in Kamo, I know. When you speak.
So this was Ekulora. Ekulora is one of the Igbo Yeyebriti who always give money online or take care of people who have problems. Do you know that he was also kidnapped? Even in his own, he went to Imo State. I think he's from Enugu. He went to Imo State or something like that. I can't remember where he's from now. He said he was kidnapped by his own brother. That is an interview after they rescued him. You see, when you see other people who are making noise, they know. Oh my God. It was after all this analysis I understand that all these people that share money in the water, do you know that even where Odumeje, what's his name? Odumeje came from. He has not visited his village for so many years. But you hear him do cha 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 power. Well, how did they used to do that thing? The same thing with Cubana chief priest. The same, all of those celebrities in Igbo land that are trending and all of that. The same thing with Casey. What did they call it? This money, e-money. They all come from the same place that they couldn't go home. Did you hear them talk about it? So in my opinion, I'll be thinking, all these people that, yes, they were making money. How did they make this their money? Because all these places that this criminality took place, all this kidnapping, body parts, those are the places that they all come from. So how did they make this their money? And they never complain any day. Did you ever hear them tweet and say, oh, federal government come and help us, or IPON, Igbo, Nnamdi Kanu, stop doing this thing in our community? But this is a man of God who everywhere parading himself on social media. He want to heal people. He want to do healing. He couldn't heal his brothers in his backyard. I learned that even ESN took one of his scam. It was behind his house in where he came from, and he has not been able to visit for so many years. So what are we talking about? Hypocrisy at the heart. You get me now? So how did they make this their money? How did they do it? And they were shouting cha 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 cha. Now listen to Ekulora, a man that was doing philanthropy or whatever thing. He was spied in his own place, Imo State, where he went to go and help somebody that was sick, according to them. He went for his what do they call it? Um, philanthropical assignment. But in the process, according to them, he was kidnapped. Who knows if it was Adenji? But he said they are his brothers. The people that actually kidnapped him were his brothers. Pay attention again.
You must watch this.
Pay attention again.
Kidnapped. Were they Fulani herdsmen or were they Igbos? 100%. All of them. When you speak Aba, I know. When you speak in Kano, I know. When you speak Anambra, I know. All of them are Igbos, Imo State. If you are not from Imo State, then maybe you were born there. Because in Enugu where I live, there are people from Abia, people from Anambra born in Enugu, and they speak in Kano. One of them told me, Okulora, I am from where you are. From, but I won't tell you. Meaning that it's from Kano.
Did you hear that? His doctor said that, Okulora, I know you. I'm from where you are. This is the terrible mindset of people. I don't fear them all. If you like, things say na joke are the joke. That's why I'm telling MC Bakara, he never see anything yet. He think that people are happy with his money, that he's driving cars, showing us different cars. MC Bakara, he doesn't know anything. In 3 days, we will hear say he don't buy. We don't know what happened. 3 days, so it's even very far. Me, that's why they talk. Did you hear what he said? He said the people that kidnapped him, they told him that they know you and from where you come from.
Or probably born and raised in Imo State. Everybody there, from sign language, from my intellectual capacity or whatever, which is everybody is hypocrite.
So he even said everybody there that kidnapped him. I beg. I don't want anyway. When I know they come to my inbox anyway, I know you come cry for me anymore. Ever since I face you guys squarely, I salute you. 80, please go ahead, unmute yourself, make your contribution. Guys, you can come in and make your contribution if you want to come in. I've been speaking for almost 3 hours now. Wow, I didn't even know. Go ahead, sir. I salute you. Please speak up. Yes. We can't hear you. What did you say? We can't hear you, sir. Are you on a speakerphone? Oh, I think something is wrong with your network. We can't hear you. Akiwumi said you are perfectly and absolutely right. Yorubas in nature, culture, and tradition generally don't support evildoers, criminalities, and criminal stories. They are not perfect, also. Yes, they are not perfect, but I've never seen the Yorubas brag too much like the Igbos. I've never seen. Nobody is perfect, but it's the same thing we are complaining about, Obi. Just like I said before, I've never said Tinubu is a perfect man. I've never said Tinubu is a saint. But Obi, I've been saying is a perfect man, is a saint. That's the problem. Yes?
Sorry, I was busy.
No problem. Go ahead.
Good evening, boss.
You're welcome. Go ahead. Can you speak up now? Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you so much. I think let me even start with the one that happened in my case in the States. This guy, in the first instance, he collided with people to kidnap his sister-in-law.
Oh.
And by the time they got him, they released him. Now in Nigeria, after a few months, there was another kidnapping again. They were caught.
Wow.
And after tracing, they discovered that it's this guy too. And even, I want to ask a question.
can any kidnapping, any robbery start happen without somebody from that particular place? Never. No kidnapping can never happen without somebody from that place. There was a guy that was high in my place. The guy just sold this cocoa. He's a cocoa merchant. So he went to sell, when they brought it, they used to buy from different places. After when it is many, like a load of a lorry road, they will now go and sell it in large quantity. So this guy sold it. He was coming with the money.
Yeah.
And they met him in front of his door. So are you telling me that it's the Fulani in the village that moved the guy is selling cocoa? So I've been giving kudos to Tinubu since 3 days now concerning his reaction on Kanu issue.
Yeah.
I know we cannot solve all Nigeria problems at the time, but let's be realistic and give kudos to this man. I know bending to the prayer of going to political resolution or interfering in the judiciary system.
Yes.
Because when terrorists started the bunkering, the bombing, when they happened in the south, and they were giving amnesty, then started to empower other regions. All these not to they want to separate one region. It's because they know if they continue, the government will go into political resolution with them.
Yeah.
Until the government can say enough is enough.
Yeah.
Enough is enough. Let people be arrested. Let people be prosecuted. Especially legal people in the police, people in the armed force. Let them be arrested and prosecuted. With that, all these things will reduce. Nigeria is a country that whenever something happens to one person, everybody will coordinate themselves. Nigeria is quick police. So we should be able to take the president that he has for everything in place to stand on his toes. He has everything it takes to change the dynamics of Nigeria. Because he doesn't have anything to lose. He has, if Tinubu cannot fix Nigeria, nobody is coming home.
Exactly.
Please, if Tinubu, with all his capacity, cannot fix Nigeria, no today, become Nigeria president, I will fix Nigeria again. So if we can take Baba Tinubu, if our message can get across to him, to stand on his feet.
He's already standing on his feet now. Are you not aware of the announcement today?
Yes, I want more.
It's step by step, brother. Yes.
Especially the issue of Kanu. He must never listen to Kanu.
It's a done deal, sir. He's done and dusted.
He must never interfere or anything.
The president cannot be involved in any judicial issue. That's it. Yeah.
I'm begging. Brother, thank you for
No,
the
no. Before, brother, you go. 80. I hope you are aware of the security emergency declaration by President Tinubu, right?
Yes, I'm aware.
You are also aware that he has taken the case to National Assembly for them to create state policing. Are you aware? It's no longer a matter of debate. They have to hasten the issue and make sure we have state police laws and all of that, and community police, hopefully by the special grace. And then he has withdrawn over 100,000 police from the VIPs. Now asking for more recruitment, over 20,000. This is what nobody have done before. And now federal government is providing training. So I'm telling you, this is top notch. This is top notch.
And again, please advise these Una brothers. Advise them. They will continue to make mistakes.
Who is that?
Social media now, all what they are doing. The Igbos.
We can't advise criminals. We can't advise criminals. I've said this thing before.
People to go and join the force. Before now, they will in the few years to come, they will discover that there's none of them represented, and they will be shouting marginalization. Because when everybody is doing something, they will drag themselves back. They will now want to participate. They are talking about joining Nigeria Army now. All of them are shouting, who will join army for Nigeria? They did not join.
No
At
worry.
the end of the day, people that are joining now, people that will join now, in the next 10 years, they won't be.
My brother, do you know why this time will be different? That's what I'm saying. He did not read what issue. This time it will be different. I don't. I think the government is working towards every region having their police or army or whatever. You can't be going to another person because nobody wants to go to the north and buy. Nobody wants to go to the north and buy. But we can recruit our army that will protect our region. Everybody recruit. I say the north, they produce the highest votes in Nigeria. Is that not true? So why must we be everything we support them? We support them in our oil money. We support them with our human beings. My brother, don't worry. In more days to come, we'll talk about more conversation. So, and then for the people from the southeast, that one, if they like, they come out. If they don't like, they leave. But I can tell you, they will come out.
Mr. Torres, don't go here too. Mr. Torres, don't go here. But I think the fact I wanted to clear.
What is that? What is that? What is that?
Hold on. First, he said the whole banditing and Boko Haram, that they came out as a result of what happened in the South. That's the what we call them, people that were involved in Bongri operations and all of those last during the period of I think that was Obasanjo, because government gave them amnesty or something like that. You're wrong, because those ones came out of grief. They were
when did you say that one?
No. Torres, he said it. I'm trying to clear the air for him.
Yeah, when did he say it now?
He's in the house now. He's still in the house. You can ask him.
Okay, go ahead.
So those people you heard about militancy came out of grief. If you go to Bayelsa State today, you see what is going on there. If you know what we call environmental pollution, those people have been aggrieved, highly stagnated as a result of environmental pollution. You can't even plant a single thing and get it very well. Why? Because of oil spillage and the rest of the things that disturbs the environment. So militancy came out of grief. Militancy was not just created because, and militancy brought about the whole restructuring of offshore and so
militancy is it sorry sir, I'm a little bit confused in this conversation. Militancy did not kidnap anybody. Militancy did not burn anybody, take anybody's life.
Exactly.
So I don't understand what he's talking about. If that's what he's talking about, that is wrong because I didn't hear.
Yes,
and then when they talk about amnesty, they disarm people, they collect the stuff that belongs to them and all of that. So yeah, so I don't know what he was talking. If that's what you were talking about, then that's wrong. Yeah.
I was listening to it when he said that the militancy, because government gave them amnesty, so it brought about banditing now, bandits.
Up to today, we have not discovered. We are not yet free. Up to now, we are not yet free from the oil spillage and everything. We are not yet free, especially the Ogoni this thing, oil spillage. So that if you are from there, you understand what we are talking about. So I think if that's what you are saying, completely wrong. What is the provocation of them kidnapping people now?
And these bandits people, you don't know what they want. You don't know their left from their right.
We know what they want, sir. They want to kidnap people for money. That's what they want.
Oh, that's what they want.
Yeah, that's what they want. What else?
They kidnapping people for money.
Yes.
Okay, if they want to kidnap people for money, what is their primary problem about kidnapping?
They don't have money now. It's now a business. It's a business for them. What is a problem of a thief or a criminal? Why does a criminal thief or steal?
Okay, then why does the government conceal and abet with them in a sense that a government or a system where you find the government to be seeing a terrorist to be someone friendly, inviting them for a peace talk. It's not very realistic. And that's what KSU was saying. You're taking left from right, saying okay,
Yeah, that one is
yes,
wrong. We, for me, I condemn that one.
yes, you
Yeah,
don't conceal and abet crime.
yeah, that one I condemn that one. If that's what the government is doing, it's very very wrong because it's encouraging more people to come up to come, and then the money they collect, they use it to equip themselves the more. So that is very very wrong. If that's what the government is doing, it means we'll never have a permanent solution. Yeah, but 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 all these things are stories that has never happened. Okay, there's a lot of noise coming from you. I have to meet you now. Um,
So
yeah,
that's what he was busy saying, and I wonder where he got his own information from.
that one is wrong. So we don't. There's no argument about that one. Mm,
It's truly wrong.
mm.
And other things too happening around. If you want to check it out, look at it logically. Okay, why do they say okay people from either
Yeah, go ahead.
why do they now come out to say people from 18 would be mandated to join the the military force? Why not first tackle one problem? Are you saying that the present people can solve the problem and you don't even have the resources to train the new people coming on board that you want to recruit? What's your recruitment for? And you don't even, apart from having a structure to train them, apart from having, it's one thing to have a structure to train people, it's another thing to have a structure to make sure that their pensions is properly covered.
Oga,
Yeah,
Oga, if you don't want to join the army, don't worry. People will join.
their
Um,
life,
people will
their
join.
lifestyle. No, listen, no, their lifestyle and their family is probably covered, and they don't have anything to get worried of. Okay, yes, if I leave this place, what happens to this person? What happens to the family? What happens to even his wife? What happens to
Oga,
his
why are you
children?
saying all these things? You have not. Is that not what they do? They already have a plan for people that join the army, brother. Oh, you might say it's not sufficient enough. You might say that it requires improvement, which that's what we are advocating for. And
Sir,
but
can I tell you for free that there's no such plan? If
th-
there's
there
such
is,
plan,
there is, there
if
is.
there's such plan, it should be effective with the present
Oh
people
God,
before
there
you extend
is,
to the new ones.
there is a plan. There is a plan.
There's no such plan. There's no such plan.
Why you keep arguing? There is, and you say there is no such plan
So what's the evidence to prove that there's such plan?
because people have been joining the army and all of them have the families have been taken care of. It's already there. Is it today that the Nigerian army was drafted out? Is it today? They have their way, they have their package, they have the pay package and their benefits. It's already there. And you are asking question why did the government say 18 people will join? Because it is a national emergency. It's a security emergency that everybody needs to be participate because you are complaining. If you are complaining, who will go and fight for you? Everybody have to go and fight. And that's it. And it's even happening everywhere in the world. So that's it. So if you don't want to fight, don't worry. Another person will fight. If the government have a way to force you to fight, they will force you. So that's all I want to say. My brother, if you have any important thing to say, you say it. You don't have, you need to go down because there's a lot of noise coming from your place. I'm sorry about that. There is already a pay package for, I mean, if you want to find out, you go and join. They will give you details. You understand me? Um, yeah. So it's very, very wrong for you to have wrong information. If you don't know, they should educate you, and it's there already. King, I salute you. What do you have to say?
Hello. Yeah, I just came up because of the guy that I was just speaking right now.
Okay.
I mean, we all know in America, like when you clock 18 or so,
you need to, sign up for community service. It's like a must. You have to. I know we probably have here, but I don't think we follow through with it
Yeah,
or compulsory it.
yeah.
But in America, they do compulsory. It's like a compulsory. You have to do it, right? Even the current president of America skip it like by lying that he was sick or something. But it's a must that you have to join those by, maybe afterwards, after the service, you can just decide, okay, you want to go for another profession or something. But it's a must. You have to. So I don't know why people are complaining about what you join with. No, it's a necessity. You know that in China, you can. I'm sure they have that in China too. At a certain age, maybe 18, 19, you have to join the force. You have to join the
They
service.
have it even in
Join the
Germany
service.
now. Even in Germany and Russia
Yes.
now. Germany is trying to roll out a new army system now in preparation for 2029. I will talk about it because many people don't know what is going on. Germany is rolling out a new army or training program out that is now asking for their 17 years old to be part of it. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think what I mean, I don't know if this idea will work. What I would try to suggest that maybe we scrap the NYSC and substitute it for that program so that whatever fund we're getting, whatever fund we're channeling towards the NYSC, we can put it towards this service now. Like, when kids grow up to like 18, 19, it needs to be mandatory that you have to join the service. And the fund that is like designated to the NYSC, if there's gonna be NYSC in the mall, can be channeled towards that program, so that people will be aware that, okay, at a certain age, I'm joining the force. You know, so if people are participating in this, instead of people complaining about this, they can be able to like impact their fund. They know they are aware that, at a certain age you are joining the force. And it happened all over the world. It's not like all of a sudden, because the president said that, something like this is going to happen, and then people are like, oh, why? Because it happens all over the way. Even in America, it does. So I don't know what's the argument about this. It doesn't make any sense.
Nobody is actually complaining about joining the force or not joining the
Okay,
force.
so but what's the
It is actually something people would love to do, but how do you expect people to join the force without having um, should I call it a proper lifestyle? Um,
What do you mean lifestyle? You don't need any lifestyle. Like
no,
lifestyle,
what I
lifestyle
mean
is
is
crap.
what I mean is
It's mandatory.
lifestyle alleviation in the sense that you you're married.
Do you know what mandatory is? You know what mandatory is? At the age of 19, you are joining the service. There's nothing like, you have a choice or something. It's mandatory. If you don't want to join, leave the country and come back. People do that in America. If they don't want to join, then leave the country for like a year and come back. To skip it. What's it called? Trump himself, skip it. You'll find it out. He's skipping. He refused to join the service. You'll find out. So it's a mandatory thing. If they mandate, it doesn't matter what you want. At the age of 18, 19, you're joining the force. It's simple as that. I mean, it happened in Russia too. It happened in China. So I don't know why we arguing about this. It doesn't need any argument. The country of about 230 million people can have more forces. Doesn't make any sense.
Mr.
South
King, you
Africa
said
right there. South Africa have more military forces than Nigeria. How is that possible?
Mr. King, you said it happens in America, it happens in China. But can I tell you that those places you mentioned, there are structures laid down for these people already as you join. This thing I'm calling a proper lifestyle alleviation is if you're married, your children and your wife is properly taken care of. It's not something that when you join your wife will be
No,
staying in
wait,
one
wait.
boarding house.
If 19 years old, sorry, when you're 19 years old, do you have anything about marriage at that point? No, it's catch them young. It's like a catch them young program. There's nothing like you're not thinking about marriage, you're not thinking about kids. You're fresh from high school or something. then you join the military. So I don't know what program you're talking about.
This catch them young. If you check very well, go probably ask questions around these places you're talking about. You know how much they are being paid, how much
They
they're
will be
being
paid.
paid,
I mean,
others
why
not paid.
why are we like this in this country?
It's
Well, you
not
think
as
you just sign up. You do this mandatory to sign up. Right? You sign up. There's another. Have you even find out this before you like? Oh, this is bad. Everything has to be bad. If, see, that's the problem now. That's why we're not getting the jobs in Nigeria like wide open. But nobody's like when someone tells you that oh, there's a job somewhere in Lekki, like oh no, that's a lie. Like what you do right now, it's oh that's a lie. There's no money in it. Whereas some people are doing it behind you. But because you condemn it and spread this news that oh no, you can't make it there. People are going behind and doing
And sorry please sir, because I don't want to do this. This broadcast is not for this. I expect you as someone who is mature and grown. I don't know how old are you. There's AI, there's everything. You can simply let me give you the keyword. Simply type Nigeria Army pay package. In fact, it will show you, it tells you that you say Nigeria don't have a structure. You are talking complete nonsense, but I don't want to go there. I just allow you, King, because King want to interact with you. Because if it's me, I could have dropped you. He says here, the Nigerian Army pay package varies by rank and is generally structured with a basic salary plus additional allowances. For example, a newly whatever they gave you example, they gave you all the ranks and their pay and their whatever packages. And just like I said to you, fine, it may not be enough, but it can be improved. And when if people begin to join the army and request for change and all of that, those things can be done. But you don't come here to say, oh, it's not good, it's not, you are not making sense. You understand me? In fact, they say other factors that influence your pay are allowances, special bonuses, experience, rank. So their structure and their system, and people are benefiting from it and they are joining it. It's only you that don't know. So
King, real.
so you should
Real. I might not be a military personnel by
Oga, go and
background.
get the
I'm a marine.
information. If you are interested in army, go and
I'm
get
a
information and research. People don't come here and
I'm
show
a
this kind of
marine.
ignorance.
I'm a
You understand?
marine personnel, and I have this in-depth knowledge
You
better
don't
than
have
you.
any in-depth knowledge. If you're a marine personnel, stay there.
My best,
Don't go to where you don't know.
my
Talk
best,
about what
my
you don't
best
know.
here in Nigeria, but I'm not attached to a federal government
Yeah, but you know
personnel.
how many
I
people
tell you for free.
wait, how old are you? How old are you? How old are you?
I'm 30. I tell you for
Well,
free.
so it's past your age. So I don't know why you're arguing about this. They said at the age of 18, 19, it's like you're catching them young.
King, you don't understand what I'm
No, you're
saying. You
talking
don't understand
nonsense.
what I'm saying.
Stop saying nonsense, please.
Kings,
Don't come here. Even when I've
So,
corrected you, you are
so
still
what's your
talking.
point? What's your point?
What is your you are not making sense.
this, this is my point. My point is, if you want this to be mandatory, create a life for these people.
He just explained to you right now. There's a package for it. I don't want to be going back on it.
You are very foolish person. A very foolish person.
There's a package for it. That's all you need to know.
There's a package for it, and if you need it to be improved or better, you guys can discuss it there.
This package,
Don't
It
come
can be improved,
and
but there's a package already.
there's
So
a
I don't know
package.
why you want to
King,
It's not today people have been joining the army.
King, are you listening to me?
I have you, but the point is, you're not like you just.
Please, I need to move the conversation to next thing. Do you have any important thing to say, please?
I'm trying to correct.
No, you cannot correct us. Correct yourself. You correct yourself. Don't correct yourself. You're talking nonsense. You say you are correcting. Who are you correcting? Very foolish person.
Really,
I say stop talking nonsense. Do you have any other thing to say?
ignorant kind of a thing, which you don't.
You are the most ignorant person coming to my platform and talking nonsense. Yeah, he's very foolish. You say he's a marine. He's a stupid marine person, idiot. Nonsense. Fake marine. He's a fake marine.
What's wrong with some of I mean, they just say that Nigerians are actually.
No, this one is one of the Igbo criminal. That is all. That is all. That is all he came to do. Because there's nobody that can demarket Nigeria to that level. Even when I told you that there is a pay package, you may not like it, you need improvement, yes, but there's a system in place.
It's even a high time that we need to. I mean, this initiative, this plan is actually a good plan from the president because if you look at the population of Nigeria and we have lesser military service, that's just wrong. we should have more people in the service. And to do it is just recruiting from that age. From that age gap, those at 18, 19, they're not thinking about marriage, they're not thinking about kids, you know. But look at our society, look at Nigerian society. Most of them want to go into music, into sports. I mean, not everybody has skill or talent to do that. Some people, I mean, people are fighting on the street, along the street. Some of them can be recruited into that because they have the passion to do all those. Most of those people that you see with their criminal and stuff like that, most of them have the skill to do that. But because they don't have anything doing at that age to join, all this, criminal and all stuff like that. But with this kind of program, it can help them. And people just, I don't know, why are we like this? People just go against every single thing, every single thing. That's too bad.
It's not people, sir. It's these Igoti people, and they are too small.
I agree with you.
Because how else? I explained to him. I said, maybe you don't like it. Do you mean you don't like it? He said it's not there. I'm saying it's there. I read to him. Google, just small AI search. You will get it. It will even give you more information. So, sir, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's I just came in because of that guy.
Okay.
Thank you for having me.
I really appreciate you, sir. Don't worry. Nigeria will shock criminals. People that are trying to talk down, they will be shocked.
That's for sure. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Yes. They think that I'm joking what I've said. The strategy have changed. Tinubu will recruit more from the southwest, from the south. If they don't want to join, no problem. When the time reach, now you will join. You understand? So there's no need to argue. The city boy is not allowing anybody to stop him. You understand me? If more people join, then even that pay package can even be improved if they want to. But not to be talking rubbish and trying to talk down on the country. Man, we've moved forward. The country has moved. If you are still behind, then that's your choice. We've cracked the code. The city boy have cracked the code. The thing is with me. The thing is with me well. You don't understand. The thing is sweet me. If you see how this is sweet me, anything we want to talk is your choice. We have moved. We have moved. Nigeria has moved. With President Tinubu, we have moved. We have moved. Tell them, say, we have moved. Please go ahead. Breaking. Go ahead. What's your contribution? Can you speak up? Can you speak up, please? Can you speak up, please? Oh, okay. You never do anything now, so what thing happen? No problem. If you never do anything for you, no problem. What has your Nnamdi Kanu done for you? It's Sokoto prison. What do you have to say? What do you have to say? He's in Sokoto prison now, chopping beans. Are you aware that Nnamdi Kanu is chopping beans now in Sokoto? What are you going through? What are you going through? What are you going through? Not people. Tell us what you are going through. Okay. First of all, you can't even use your real name. So we don't know who are you. We know that you are Igbo criminal. Finish. That's all. If you have the mind, put on the camera, use your real name and talk to us. Because we are looking for you people. The government is looking for them. The government is looking for you. Uh-huh. Oh, God. He go finish you, eh? I tell them, say, na Tinubu oh, so na Tinubu pregnant your mother. Na Tinubu pregnant your mother, Abi? Na Tinubu pregnant your mother. Na Tinubu pregnant your mother, Abi? I said, na Tinubu pregnant your mother. Na Tinubu pregnant your mother. Na Tinubu ask your mother, may him born you. Na so you all dey talk anyhow. You all dey talk. You cannot talk anything that makes sense. I ask you, na Tinubu pregnant your mother, I will go come feed you. See this one. Just dey make noise. You dey come my what will give you the power if not social media that I brought you here? If you see me, you go fit stand. You are making noise. I can't even live in a neighborhood where you live, let alone see me. Did you hear what I said? Did you hear what I said? Did you hear what I said? I can't even live in a neighborhood where you live, let alone see me. Oh God. I say, go and cry to your parents that gave birth to you. They are the cause of your problem. Your parents are the cause of your problem. The reason why you are hungry are your parents. The reason why you are angry are your parents because you were not given food. You were not given food. You were not given enough food or enough milk, chest milk or breast milk or wetin dem dey call am. That is why you are hungry up till now. You can't use your brain. You can't use your hand. It's a pity for you. So anyway, do you have any important thing to say or I bring you down? So that you continue to cry wherever you are. Go and cry. Go and cry for your mother that gave birth to you. It's like you are a bastard child. Go and cry for your mother. Don't come and cry here, abeg. You understand? We have moved. If there is anybody that is, it's the same thing I said last time. If you are in Nigeria and you are crying that you are hungry or you don't have job, you must be a very foolish person. And then you say you are a graduate, you must be a very foolish person. Maybe you can tell me about mature people, elderly people that may not have strength to do any other thing else. But you as a young person that have gone to school, have opportunity to go to school, even school now is easy to go online, you can study and everything, and here you are complaining, you are looking for what to complain instead of you to go and get go to farming, go and start a business, go and learn a skill and do something important in your life. Yet you want people to come and feed you. I don't know where you have learned that one from. I don't know where you learn it from. Then you will remain where you are and nobody's going to cry, nobody's going to pity me. I don't pity you. You understand me? I'm a product of Nigeria. I live in Nigeria. I do whatever I do, or I came to this where I am, or where I am, the level I am because of Nigeria. Nigeria made me, provided the platform, and gave me the knowledge that I have today. So they contributed, and I decided that okay, this is what I want to do. This is how I want my life to be, and I made it happen through the support of my parents. They were there for me. So if where you are is because your parents made a very big mistake. So you as a person don't born children that you will not be able to give opportunity or teach them or give them that life that they start life that they need, the early age life, the early stage life that they need so that they can become somebody, so that they can have knowledge and skills to become somebody. Am I getting me now? So but if you are just doing politics, if you are doing political game, playing politics game or rhetorics or propaganda, that is fine if that's the way you want to play your politics. But if you are playing politics in that way, just like what we have said before, it's not going to stop President Tinubu from moving forward. Trust me. As you can see, he's moved. He's moved. He has cracked the code, whether you like it or not. I'm thinking if you came up here to say, oh, you want to join the army, will I get the support of people or will people support me? You feel like you're going to struggle. You say, yeah, we're going to support you. We're going to, whatever, join the army and fight for your nation and contribute to your nation. Okay? But every day you come here and complain about Tinubu because it's Tinubu, because your candidate did not win. It does not make sense. It's not going to stop him from winning again. He's still going to win and win and win and win. Just like the rich getting rich and rich. Why the poor keep complaining. Until you do what rich, you will still be there. Or that is what I need to tell you. So keep on be foolish, man. King Alex said, why are you supporting Tinubu? Wow, that's a very good question. Why am I supporting Tinubu? Because I know he's a transformational leader. He has been able to crack the code. The only president that have the political will to crack the code and bring Nigeria out of the third world country status. And he has started doing it already, fixing it one by one. I love the fact that because I know the tactics, I know the strategy. When people complain of the issue, when people complain, when he wants to fix it, you have no reason to complain because he will fix it once and for all, and he's doing it. So that is the reason why I'm supporting him and I'll continue to support him. That's the reason I supported him in 2023, now 2027, or even in the future to come. We are going to support him to make sure he finish what he started. He solved all the problems gradually. First subsidy solved. What they call it? Multiple exchange rates solved. The issue of the road network. Are you aware that the road network in Nigeria is on a serious project, project that is going on, serious ongoing project in everywhere, from Sokoto to Badagry, from Niger Delta to is it in to where again, from Lagos Calabar Road. Jobs, job as I'm talking to you now, road construction is going on everywhere to structure that is going to connect the country, interconnected, interconnected everywhere across the states or across the country. That is what the first project is started, was that commissioning that is going to connect every state everywhere together for commercial purpose and all of that, which President Tinubu have done. And by the way, you are not hearing the Igbos praising President Tinubu for the second Niger bridge. Oh. You are not hearing them. As I'm talking to you now, that work is ongoing. Remember when President Tinubu launched the Lagos Calabar Road, they say, "Oh, why are you abandoning East West Road and all of that?" As I'm talking to you now, East West Road is going on. That project is going on at the same time, simultaneously with other projects. President Tinubu project is, in fact, is worldwide. Is taking Nigeria out of the third world countries. You know, in my series, I'm going to be talking about this thing because many people don't know, and that is why I've told you that President Tinubu have cracked the code. You don't have these details because nobody is telling you, or nobody is telling you the significance of what is going on. Even as this state of emergency that President Tinubu have declared in security now, if somebody don't explain to you, you may not understand how deep and powerful the actions that President Tinubu is doing now, what is going to do. Call on your senators, call on your governors to support President Tinubu initiative to create state police laws and community policing or whatever, state policing in your state, so that we can tackle these issues once and for all. So I'm telling you that the reason why I'm supporting President Tinubu is not just, is out of his 30 years political experience. He's not just a politician, he's a chartered accountant, which means he has a professional background. He has done it before and he has been successful, even as a senator in the 90s, governor, everything. He has rugged everything. He has made governors, he has political will, he has a team that can work with him to achieve results, even when the going is tough. That is the reason why I supported President Tinubu. There is no other person, even as it stands now in the face of Nigeria, that can take over from him if he leaves, apart from people that he has mentored. So that is the reason why I supported him. So why do you support Obi? I think I've been able to give you a little bit of details why I supported him. There's a lot. So why did you support Obi? You, King Alex, can you come up? Come and tell us why you support Obi. I can give you a few minutes. I can give you a few minutes to come and talk. Why, if you are still supporting Obi, what is making you to still support Obi even at this point? Hello, are you there? Okay. I thought you want to send a request to come and tell me, or put it in the comment section so that I can read it. If you don't have the balls, because you cannot challenge me, especially when you are Igbo man. Your sentiment will cover your thinking. You will not be able to think straight to respond to me. What is your call? He say King JD say he's doing a great job at a high speed. What code is he cracking, please? Why are you supporting? I've answered your question. You say what code? I've just told you the code that President Tinubu has cracked. I'll be telling you the code one on one. One of them is insecurity. The solution has always been ban open grazing and let us have state policing, provide a federal control system for state policing or community. We need more personnel in the army or in our enforcement agencies and all of that. And make sure you work with the governors and the community leaders and the state governments to resolve the issues. And he has cracked the code. He just released it. He just told everybody, this is the method. He has cracked the code, man. These things are not easy, man. He has a political will to execute it. There are so many other things. Taking Nigeria out of the third world country status. What does that mean? There's a new underwear, will I say, partnership of course that's already going on for key railway system, banking system, and what do they call this other one again? Key railway system, banking system, technology, what again? There are so many that he has partnered to be delivered. Now our mineral resources are most of them are going to be produced or refined in Nigeria. You are not aware of the mineral refinery that is going on. So 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 you don't understand. This thing as is going to be underway, it has taken us out of the third world countries. Take note, he has cracked it. You will say that this boy said it. I told you. You will say that you will remember that this boy said it, that President Tinubu have cracked the code. Are you getting me now? So there's a lot of things. It's going to be unfolding in one by one, which I support. Okay, what about the tax system, the tax reforms? Do you know what that tax reforms will do? It's all in preparation for the bigger news that is coming. Everything is all in preparation. What about the regional development commission? All of them is in preparation for what is to come. Are you getting me now? He's doing it one by one. And that is why all of them are shaking. That is why they want to try every means to stop him. Now they are campaigning against him through kidnapping, using kidnapping people, kidnapping everybody, kidnapping children, kidnapping anybody everywhere because that's the only method they feel they can use. But now that President Tinubu have declared this emergency, let us see how it goes. You understand me? Somebody say, "What you keep asking questions, but you nobody hear from you." I can't be answering stupid people. I can't hear from you. Asiwaju is a lot smarter than his distraction because he is putting system in place as for success. Of course, have you ever heard him talk? Why you have not been successful and you join people to make noise? You brag. No, President Tinubu is not like that. He has a target. He has his legacy. He's protecting his legacy. He's focusing on his legacy that he's going to build for his children and family forever. You don't know what that means. You don't know this opportunity comes in once in a lifetime. And President Tinubu have it. He can't miss it. He don't want to miss it. He makes sure he don't want to fail. He doesn't want to be a failure. Nothing that he has done before has become a failure or has ever turned out to be a failure. He doesn't want. He want people when people talk about the story, people will say how it was difficult. People will say the story that people will be giving are stories like, oh, how kidnapping was so rampant, but President Tinubu solved it. You don't understand. Everything is happening is both positive and negative for President Tinubu. Though innocent people are going to cry in the process. If you like enough from now till tomorrow, it will still help the story of President Tinubu. Because when people will talk about it, you say, you don't know that time when President Tinubu came into office. Do you know how many people were kidnapped every day? Do you know now we are solved it? No more kidnapping. No more. That is the story. You don't know. You are just making noise. You are just beclouded by your egoticness, staying on social media and talking nonsense. You have made the mistake. You guys have come to the last bus stop. You don't know who the city boy is. You don't know who Jack Aban is. He's on the throne. The city boy is on the throne. I get me now. I want to read this comment here. Thank you very much, Olatunji. He said, thank you for the great lecture. It's opportunity for you to come live. No, I've been speaking for long. I've been speaking for more than 3 hours. So if you have an important thing to contribute, you are free to come up to come and contribute. You can talk about the open grazing, what you think. You can talk about the emergency declaration of by President Tinubu. You can talk about things you feel that President Tinubu needs to do or plan, or even in this security architecture. You can just contribute if you have anything, but if you don't have, that's okay. You can continue listening to me because I have a lot to give you. Chinedu say, you be angry man. You know, guess Idoma devil worship. You are lead devil worship. What are you talking about? I don't understand what that means. Sorry. Who is that person? Chinedu on YouTube. I don't understand what you mean. If you can explain, that would be very helpful. See, the issue of Igbo talk criminal is over. Soon we are not going to be talking about it, just like I said to you. Olori, I salute you. What do you have to say, please?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. You're welcome. Go ahead.
Thank you. That's my first time calling to you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I listened to you quite well.
You're welcome.
I really wish people would think about the geopolitics of the world for last time.
Yeah.
Right now, people they're blinded really by the hatred of Tinubu. He is a temptationist.
Yeah.
When we follow system, there's not that I put into the chat. And this is what is happening actually in the developed world and the developing world and are moving towards that. We need systems in place that, will actually sustain us for a long time. And I just wish people would just give it a chance, at least to finish this term, there's two terms. Let him do that. And I think another thing is, he's been a politician for a long time. So he knows where these things are being used, so to speak. So he is going for the jugular. He's not just going and saying, okay, we'll take that for court and this. He is looking where the bleeding is. For example, that tax reform. We don't know what that thing is going to bring us. That is alone. That is alone. And I think this is one of the reasons why just really want to add. He is blocking the way for which we London money, which is also kind of what promotes security. The people sponsoring all these terrorists. Okay? That is what is going to be for the long run. I know there's one sort of like pay money people do something. But I think it was the only one that had been done to place budget for the development country. Yes, it's painful, but we didn't get into this in one year or in one administration. This has been going on for things that we don't know this is the first republic. Before some really people think that they have a shortcut in dominating or holding on and so on and any emotion for that country. Thank God they did not succeed. And now they're paying and crying for it. The gas line, the gas pipeline is another thing that is doing that stakeholders like to be part of the sponsor this pipeline that is going to come from the south all the way. I think it started from Bayelsa, if I'm not mistaken, all the way to Morocco to Europe. I think a couple of states
Yeah.
have gas in the southeast. This is going to benefit them. I don't know why the politicians are not educating them about these things. Okay? It is going to benefit them in the long run. I mean, I've been tired of people saying, you guys don't bring anything to the table. But you bring a lot. It is going to benefit them and their generation to come. And it's if they don't succeed in the country. That's up to them. I cannot tell people who should say they want to leave. That's fine. The Constitution will be amended so that there's going to be succession clause. So that we won't have all this. He's doing so many things. I just wish people would sit back and just take away the hatred. Okay, I mean, and I'm proud of him. Initial things work for him because I didn't know much. When I remember what he did in Lagos, where I'm from, I said, well, give him a chance. And this is all the people are asking, give him a chance to preach. All these other people that took care of the electricity something. He had a meeting himself and his friends. The first time I think he just want that. And I don't trust him. Okay? So that's my two friends. There's so many things to it. The student loan and the selective services which they have in the States for 18-year-olds to join the military. Other than say an NYSC, which right now is not benefiting, especially graduates in Southwest. to Southwest. And they get everything, and it's dilemmas for us. So, I just wish people would just sit back, put on their thinking caps. There's so many things going on. And all this terrorism thing, they're distractions. They're really distracted because they could not fighting in other fronts. So this is their last time. Some of this they will have to rescue. So there's not going to be things that children or things that happen. The terrorism way for it. And it needs to, the state police needs to come to life. We really need to push for that. Regional police, whichever way you want to call it. That, because all politics as well as all security is welcome. Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much, Olori. I really appreciate your contribution. Those are intelligent conversations. These guys, they know the truth. They know what Tinubu is doing, but they just want their brothers to be there. So they support anything that will give a bad name to President Tinubu. That's it. It's not that they don't know that. Yeah, exactly. So we are the one that is going to fight them. Since we know the nature of who they are, we can't allow them to continue to demarcate the country. If we find them, we have to report them and they must be punished. That's what we must do. They are not going to stop on their own. That is all I know. Yeah. Thank you very much for coming. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Okay. Wow, that was a very nice contribution, of course. And that's what we are saying. I mean, part of what the contribution is what I said that President Tinubu have cracked the code and is going to take Nigeria out of the third world country status. So imagine that all these things are done. You know how important it is. So even the world, they value Nigeria because of the resources. I remember when this Russia-Ukraine stuff happened, even Europe, they turn to us, they turn to Nigeria for gas and all of that. And that is where President Tinubu strike a deal. And that is why we are where we are today. You people don't know about the deal that the government strike. It was not a normal deal like when they say, oh, come and do this. No, we demanded for something special. And that is what President Tinubu is doing. So trust me, man. Me, I know these things. I can never join and make mistake and do that rubbish. I know that President Tinubu is the man, and they all know it. It's just that they don't just like him. Some people might be afraid, okay, because of regional governments, we are not going to benefit. Some people will think like that. Or, oh, if it turns the government regionally, we are not going to sell our market or will not have the power to travel across the country. Those are the people that are having those problems against the president. So they are fighting to the nail with everything they can to try to see if they will stop President Tinubu from restructuring the country or placing things and changing things that is going to push the country on the right track. So they don't like it. You can imagine that if we had electricity, the Igbo man business of generator is not going to work. I call Igbo man business because they are the one that say they do business everywhere in Nigeria. So who are those selling generators? The same Igbo man. They are the same people complaining that, oh, in Nigeria there is no electricity. So because people that are doing that buy all those big generators, even small one apart my neighbor, how do you feel their business? Do you think their business will grow again? Such business will not work. Rather, even for them to evolve, and start looking at maybe solar energy, solar panels, because they can see the future. They don't want. They want to continue to remain in that process so that they will continue to eat the money. So those are the people fighting against opposition, fighting against President Tinubu, and they will all fail. He knows that it's going to be a fight. He knows that is why he took the job. Did he think that it's going to be easy? No. So if I know that he knows that it's not going to be easy, he has his ways and system in place. As long as God give him life and good health, there is nothing that is going to stop him. That is what I know. And that is why I'm not worried. I think the best thing we should do, we should not be worried about President Tinubu, is to play our own part. What is our own part? Call your senator, call your governor, hold them responsible. Tell them that governor or President Tinubu have provided the money. Let them do what they are supposed to do. Hold them responsible. That is the part we need to play. Don't worry about President Tinubu. He has always had a way of overcoming every difficult challenges and turning out to be a winner. This time we need our support in terms of asking our governors, asking our senators, call our senators, especially now that you have seen this memo from President Tinubu about security, declared emergency, calling on the state, call on your senators, call on the state governor, to begin to discuss these things. Let them deliberate it on National Assembly and approve it as soon as possible. Those are the conversations. That is how the US, that's how the developed world, that's how they work. They get things done by lobbying their senators, their ministers, and everything, and getting things done. It's not to come on social media and to market your country. You don't know what you're doing. If you want to solve a problem, you go to the right channel and solve the problem. These things, solution is in the powers of your senators. They can make laws that we must have light tomorrow. Nothing will happen. Light will come. They can make laws that will say something must be done. They will make sure if they need resources, that will be done too. So how can we get them to do it? We have to lobby and ask questions and hold them accountable. Not to be talking nonsense and demonstrating the country, thinking that it is going to break the country for you to get Biafra. Very foolish. Look at you. You know when I look at you, you think you have sense. You don't have sense. Ojuku started it with force, failed. Brown Wasirige force, failed. Nnamdi Kanu force, failed. When are you going to be wise? You never. You will be a fool forever. But you keep claiming that you are wise, but you don't know you are not. Tinubu say, which business did they do? Igbo mango has to make money. Yoruba and they do. You know how many Yoruba words they feed Harry idiot. You serious human being. I don't even know what you're saying. Tinubu, I'm just trying to read your comments, but it doesn't make sense on YouTube. Can you comment something good? Type something better or use Igbo. I can use AI to convert it. Olatunji say the security votes money from the federal to state government should be stopped. I can't see what the state governments are doing with the money. Fine. I believe that something else will be done. We have complained so many times about security votes. They are not using it. I think the security vote is even encouraging the criminality so that they will continue receiving the money, in my opinion. Because what is security vote when there is no issue? You have to create a problem so that you get money from it. It's how they do. It's how it works. People don't care about what you care for or what you care about. Here say you don't know law. I see Igbos producing a t-shirt saying you don't know law or motosho. They are now using it for business. Everything about them is business. Ah, ah. I saw them with that t-shirt. I don't know. Did you guys see the t-shirt? They are producing t-shirt to saying they on the t-shirt they write you don't know law or motosho and they put Nnamdi Kanu picture. That's what they are now using to sell and make money. Very criminally minded people. Always money, money, money. That's why my brother say they own shops everywhere. And for them, that is business, that is intelligence. What is innovative about your shop? Selling people's product from China, increasing money. Is that innovation? No. Just buying and selling. Olatunji said, if they don't want to join the army or police, they should allow their children to join instead of complaining. If they like, they allow anybody to join. I don't go still complain, I don't go cry. Wetin concern us? Olatunji say if you are a graduate and you are crying about food in Nigeria or unemployment, then you are worthless. Exactly. As a university graduate, set up your own business in Nigeria and stop crying and blaming the federal government. All these issues, that's why I say, that's why I abuse them now. If you are a graduate and you graduated and you don't know, and you have all these problems, you don't know that all the problems and the challenges that you are talking about is money, is opportunity for you to solve that problem and make money and start up your business, then they were not taught properly because they don't know what to be a graduate. You're a fool. I remember those days when I was in school. Now, let me tell you one of the things that happened. One of the problems I solved as a student. When I was in school, I can't remember now. It's almost 20 years now. I'm talking about long time. So, do you know the problem I solved then? Then, how many of you remember when SMS used to rain? All these bulk SMS. How many of you remember when bulk SMS used to rain? This one is not noise. This one is not noise. How many of you remember when bulk SMS used to rain? That time it was a hot cake. Churches, people, event parties. They were looking for websites to send. They were looking for cheap bulk SMS. This thing. That was a solution. Where I was as at that time, I wasn't even in Oka Anambra State. It was a very high demand problem or service. I had to create a website. As at that time, I owned my own. People were sending bulk SMS from my website. I was making money as a student. Do you remember that time in Nigeria when they say print ATM card? All those times that they used to say ATM card business. It was hot cake. The software was very expensive because I had some ideas about software, website development. I developed an app. I was selling it that time. An app that was that was printing those recharge cards. You know, it comes in codes. So that app was able to duplicate it and arrange it and print it properly, and then you just cut it and sell. I solve a problem. So when I hear any Nigerian talking about problems or issues that they are suffering, I say that is a solution. That is big money for you. Set up your business, set up your company, and for God so have it. In Nigeria today, it's easy for you to get money loan to start up a business. You don't know, President Tinubu have made it possible. There's a small, medium enterprise loan or whatever. At least is it from 5,000 or thereabout, or 500,000 or 50,000, something like that. You can easily get that one without any too much of stuff, even without business plan sef. I think that's what they said. You can easily get it. People are getting that money. Go and set up business. I told you before, have a skill. By the way, we are going to launch something finally, prepare you for January, because January is where things are starting especially. So I'm going to talk about it finally. Um, the software is already on Android. Yes, Android, Google Play Store. If you go there, type for Daily Sharing Club, you will see the software. But you will not be able to join because I need to show you. But the software is already there. It's been there. I've just been preparing. I wanted to launch on the iPhone as well. The Apple Play Store. Apple, yeah, Apple, whatever they call it. But it's not ready. The Apple one is not ready. But if you have Android, you can get it right now. If you have Android on the daily on your app on your Play Store, go and type Daily Sharing Club. You will see it there. It's going to change your life forever, man. It's not noise. They are foolish. If I see anybody talking rubbish, you don't know anything. Then you just went to school. I'm not sure you went to school, because they will tell you, even as somebody who wants to start a business, to a startup or write a business proposal, you need to find out a problem and solve it. And in Nigeria, problems are just everywhere. You don't need to, like in the UK now, if you start a business and you want funding, you need to solve a problem. You need to look for what is the problem to solve. You'll be looking for it. You can't see it like the way in Nigeria, because most problems are solved in the UK. People have started business and solved those problems. It's not, remember, I said people have started business and solved those. It's not government that is solving it, but they can get the support and finance or training that they need from the government, which is also available in Nigeria today. As of today, I'm aware as of today, that is what President Tinubu have done. There are trainings available, there are monies available that you can easily get. You can get 50,000 now to start a business online. Just go there, apply it. That is the link. The link I shared it. People that belongs to one of those my groups, I shared the link. So I don't know what you're talking about. In Nigeria, your business plan, your problem is already there for you. Put the problem and solve it and say, this is what I'm going to do. So Daily Sharing Club. If you don't know how to do all these things, how to start all these things, that is why we are already set up, because we are already looking at what President Tinubu is going to do. Some of us in the diaspora, what are we contributing? The greatest contribution is our remittances. I'm talking about the money we send home. Can we also use our skills, export our skills abroad, even through AI, through different means? Of course, I'm talking about the channels that we can export these skills and support our people back home. And that is what we have done. Daily Sharing Club. Go and look at it. Just have a look at it. You will like it. Trust me, you've not seen this kind of thing before. It provides a startup capital, startup ideas, funding, mentorship. This is something that has never happened before. And it's a company, it's a business. This is not charity. It's a business. So we are not. So we are launching fully. Just like I've told you, you can be the first. We need angel investors. I've said this before. Angel investors. Angel investors are people that are ready to invest in a business that is just starting. Okay, so you have your own. All the package is there, and it's confirmed, done deal, sealed, registered, trademarked, everything. So I'm telling you, because I don't believe in things of making noise, because it doesn't make sense. We give you money. We give you 100,000 now. You start a business. We support you. We become your shareholder. I don't know if you know what that means, because we are registering a proper business that will pay tax in Nigeria, limited company. So we need to be your shareholder, one of your shareholders, so that we can give you that money and then provide the support you need, provide the idea. The idea is already there. It ranges between agriculture, logistics, IT, and those things are already there, which we are already tested in different models. And now we are going to implement it. We are just giving you a business in a box, but we want you to run it. That's where we can help debate people. And that is our idea. Are you getting me now? So if you want to be an investor, you want to be part of it, you're free. The app is already there. You can even launch it, but I think you can't join now, but it's there. You can download the app, and get it ready for this. It's something that will change your life. I'm talking about people that are back homes, most especially. If you're abroad and you want to stop your 9 to 5, there's also that opportunity as well, because for us, we believe in helping ourselves. Collective effort that is going to help us change our narrative. You have been abroad 10 years, 20 years, 9 to 5, you are not still comfortable, you are not still okay, and you want to change that story. 2026, this can be a proper time. I don't know, I don't even know why I even go into this one today. I don't know what happened. But go there, you will see daily sharing club, you can get your mind ready. Okay, nobody's asking you for money, you are not paying anybody money, anybody. Be careful, be careful. Don't ask anybody, somebody reach out to you and ask you for money, this and that. That is not what we do. That is not, we don't ask anybody for money. If there is anything you are paying, you will pay it on the app, you will receive your, you get your receipt or anything. So but I'm just introducing you and telling you that if you are a graduate from Nigeria and you are looking for problem to solve, or you are just complaining, you say you are hungry, then this opportunity for you. Or if you don't know what to do, go and get a skill, go and learn something. We also provide the skills that is very hot cake, very hot cake skills, very hot cake skills. um, so, and this is what we want to do, and it's already there. And guess what? People that even join the program will receive the funding and also receive stipends. We have a card that you receive stipends. Um, so that is what we are talking about. Is powerful. Trust me, I've already tested it for a long time. People that have been listening to me know me, that I've been talking about this thing for a very long time. But I've been testing it because I don't want to make mistake. I know how people can try to. I know how people will try to scam people and do all kinds of things. So I never want it to get to that point where somebody will take advantage of it. Are you getting me now? So all this thing is easy, and that is why I'm saying something that I've done, and I know. Are you getting me now? So I don't want people to go and be talking rubbish on my. If you talk rubbish, this place is not going to be for you. And just like I said before, don't call me if you are driving, especially if you are a botic, because what I will tell you will reset your brain. Are you getting me now? Will definitely reset your brain. You have seen a president for the first time that will stand the most powerful country in the world, America. You don't clap for him. Did you see how he amicably resolved that issue silently without noise? It's only those that are still running propaganda using some videos and some stuff. I've been talking. I say, America is coming to do what? Do you know the problems that they have when their brothers and the citizens not pie in a live event? What did they do? So just like what our last guest said, is a geopolitics, and the whole world have interest in Nigeria because of our raw materials. The whole world is looking for where they are going to get raw materials, and all of them are turning their eyes in Nigeria because the way they used to get it before is not working. And even America itself, just to put a little bit there, to add to that, America itself is no doesn't want to be the one sponsoring according to Trump, because that is a Trump system. Doesn't want to be the one sponsoring all those things again. You remember how they stopped UNICEF, United Nations, defunded all these things, and that is what they are doing. So now there's a new kind of maybe currency that is coming. Nigeria say, so I hear some people say Nigeria is going to join BRICS and all of that. But just like I said, Nigeria should be careful in handing ourselves over to any other partnership, just like the way we did to America. Remember how they hold us hostage. Now our currency or our dependency is no longer on a dollar. That is why, especially America, is so mad. We don't. The last time they checked that they wanted to buy raw materials, the president, you can buy in naira, man. You can buy in naira. You can buy in any other currency. You see what we are talking about? So it's strengthening our money. A lot of things is happening. So, but I believe that if some people behave the way they behave because they don't understand, they don't ask questions, and they don't have political education, so we have a part to play. We have a part to play to educate our people. You can't be championing, you can't be championing the marketing our country, and we keep quiet. How many of you? We are more than you. So we need to begin to speak up. If we catch anybody demarketing our country, we need to make sure we put that person in that person's place. And we can't keep quiet and allow them to continue to demarket our country just because of their egotic agenda or their fraud, you know, or because of so many all of that rubbish. So President Tinubu have cracked the code, taking us out from a third world country very soon from that status. He has cracked the code and he's putting the systems and the things in place. I've told you before. For me, from next year, I'm going to be advocating. Let me say it because me, my ideas, I don't hide it because I know I'm the original. Even when somebody copy it, you will not understand it, you cannot run with it with the same way and vision. From me, I'm going to be advocating if President Tinubu is able to set up the database system, the digitalization database system, every graduate should receive money. It's either you are recruited into the army or you get money to start a business. Simple. And just like they run it in the UK, they have like a startup funding company. Immediately you finish, you if you want to do business, you get the money to do business. If you want to further, you get scholarship already. President Tinubu have provided it, and then you can go into the army. Three solution to all the problems. We will never have graduates who comes out and say there's no job. What did I say? I've solved problem in how many seconds? I've just said it because you know why? Because this thing works. It's already working. It's a model working. Now we can now adapt it to our own country. And how do we adapt it? We use our graduates, our NYSC and all of that. Immediately use our digital system, use the BVN or NIN, the new system that President Tinubu is doing. We can verify it so that people will not be paid double. Are you getting me? You can use AI system that can even run it and know if you have been paid before or something like that and get paid. Just pay young people immediately. Just pay young people. There's what money can do. There's something that money can do. Tell me, if not, why is the developed world paying their people immediately they finish? They have a system so that there's a way to cushion the effect of kidnapping and all of because those guys, some of them they say, oh, they don't have work, they don't do this, and they don't have good parents or don't have parents at all. IPOP acquired all their parents or nobody to give them advice, and they become so useless. So set up this system, make sure you pay student money. It's done deal. Tinubu 2031. I've finished. Trust me, the game is over, and there's nobody that can. Anybody that finish school and you have confirmed it is a graduate, fine. If you want to do vocational, of course, we are already aware that vocational school is free. So we need to channel it properly. We need to have a system. Send letters. Send letters. For example, if you finish and if you have children or a child in this country, when your child is up to an age, the government take responsibility and make sure. Why do you think the UK government or any other government in the world make sure that they take care of that your child from when that child is up to the age of accountability or the age they're supposed to go to school? Is because they know what it means at that stage to begin to groom that child, and they pay that your child until for maybe child benefit for a certain age because you need small small things to go in to take care of the child. There's what it does. It does a lot of good. Money. There's what it does. It cushions the effect. People will stop worrying. All those things. It will solve the problem, reduce tension, and that is what is done. Immediately, you if that child wants to go to school through the guidance of the parents, the funding is there, which they can pay later through the system because that is how they hold the system. People get hold, they get money, they work and they pay back, and the system continues in a cycle. That is what we are talking about. This system needs to be implemented. Take Nigeria out of the third world country. President Tinubu have cracked the code. I don't want to talk too much there. I'm going to play you some of the videos and the thinking of Igbo lawyers. This one said, how Nnamdi Kanu can regain his freedom, part one. How is that possible? How is that possible? And with this, I'm going to end the broadcast very soon. So I'm going to talk about how long the video is. I think it's maybe 20 minutes altogether. When I discuss this, I know because I think I've said a lot of things here. How President Tinubu have cracked the code, taking Nigeria out of the third world country. Have you ever heard it before? It's happening here. So if you have not supported this group, if you have not subscribed, if you have not joined, please share, subscribe, join if you want to learn more, if you have something else to contribute as well. Trust me, they are going to hear from us. Before we have been silent for some time, we went mute and they thought maybe we don't know what we are doing, but they are going to hear from us. They are going to be hearing things that they have never heard before. Are you getting me now? So please subscribe to this group, share this broadcast to your friends, to groups, if you like what you are hearing. And if you are patriotic Nigeria or if you support President Tinubu, please share to other groups and subscribe if you have not. You can watch me on YouTube as well. Okay. Okay, I'm going to take this comment. Yeah, thank you very much, Olajinji. He said, As a university graduate, set up your own business in Nigeria and stop crying and blaming the federal government. Hakim Wumi said, I mean to be like, okay, thank you. Ejiofor Chris said, in your own myopic worldview, you think Igbos are your problem. I've never said Igbos are my problem. How can Igbo be my problem? Igbos are their problems. I've never said that. So stop talking nonsense. Stop looking for things to cry about. He said, in your own myopic worldview, you think Igbos are your problem. Well, a typical Ibibio and Efik man prefer to be subservient housemates. People like you don't matter. Especially, so that's it. So if that's what you think of me, that's okay. Help yourself now. You actually need help than any other tribe in Nigeria. Upon with the status you have given to yourself, you are still complaining, you are still crying, you are still looking for help, you are still saying people are victimizing you. The things I've done, you can never do it. Greatness, excellence, you know, but we don't make noise. I don't sell shop and be happy and say I start a business. I own a business. If you are wise, simple googling of my name will tell you who Isima is. But you are not. So I'm not here to make noise with you. But just like I said before, you can call us houseboys and housegirls. But now we are now Senate president. The so-called position that used to be for you is now it now belongs to the housemates. Is that something that you should not be ashamed of yourself? Housemate has now become your Senate president. You should be ashamed of yourself. You are now coming to housemaid state to do your business, rent shops to be safe. You are now running to acquire them, running to a place. So just like I said, nobody is your problem. You are your own problem. Solve your problem. So don't focus on people calling people names because you already have your own names. Drug pusher, fake seller, organ harvester, baby factory. You have names, but we are not calling you those names because it's not important to us. So for how long will you continue to disgrace yourself? You understand me? For how long will you continue to disgrace yourself? I'm proud to be a housemaid, and I made it. But you haven't made it. You are still running from people's country, from people's state to state, looking for, will I say, um, what do they call it? You are running from place to place, looking for food, looking for. You say you are doing business, you know, looking for where to hide, running away from your place. If you're a man, if you're a woman, I challenge you to go back to where you come from. You can't. If all of us put our voice together and raise and say go back to, you will cry and say, oh, they don't like you. You're supposed to be one Nigeria. So I don't know what you people are talking about. That's why I don't know. You can't. Igbo man cannot challenge me. Telling you, you can't. Rather, if you come here, you'll be shouting. You'll be shouting. You will not allow somebody else to talk. That's the way you do. I've hosted you many times. I know you guys. You cannot win me. You can't. Because you don't have any superior argument. You always cry. You always cry victim. You always allow your emotions to declare your sense of reasoning. You will never. I'm going to defeat you in any conversation. Because what you are going to do is to bring lies and propaganda. And I will tell you to your face, it's not happening. You understand me? So that comment you made, I've just told you, it doesn't make sense. You understand me? It doesn't make sense. Igbos were the one that tried to make our people to be houseboys and housegirls because they were majority in the old eastern region. Igbos were the one that stole our resources from Akwa Ibom to Enugu to build Enugu. Yes, they couldn't build it. Yes. So when Igbos took over all the political position, all the judicial position, what else do we need to do? We have to do anything to survive because there's dignity in hard work, and we did it and we survived. You never hear that any Akwa Ibom person is a hardened kidnapper like Evans. You never hear that any Akwa Ibom person is an convicted international terrorist like Nnamdi Kanu. It's not in our record, all the records you have. So I'm just clearing you so that you know where you are coming from, where you come. Don't come to my platform and talk nonsense because it's never going to be well with you. And just like I said, if you are driving, don't come here because it's going to shock you. You get the point. You listen to my points. You understand me? It was Igbo man that started the fight, who brought the fight to the government. But when it was time to fight, he ran away. The same way Nnamdi Kanu ran away. Did Nnamdi Kanu not run? He ran for his dear life. He's not a man. The same way Ojukwu ran away when it was time. He run to Ivory Coast. We all saw it. We see it. But who did not run? An Akwa Ibom man, a Bibio man. He stood. He defended his people, saved his people, and saved Igbos. Without the Bibio man, Igbos will not exist today because they would have wiped out all of you. After all, your leader ran away with his own family. Did he love you so? Why didn't he run with your own family? He ran away with his own family. So when you come to my platform and talk rubbish, you should go and talk to people that don't know what happened or the history, or people that are ignorant, but not me. You get the point now? Not me. Okay, let's listen to Ejiofor. Olatunji say you can also set up an online business. Exactly. Exactly. But they will turn out to be doing crypto, all these scamming stuff in the name of business. They don't want to do genuine, legit business because they want quick money so that they will save money in our water. That's the thing they do. Ejiofor said when APC talked about having structure, a typical example is Igbo business strategy in Nigeria. We are everywhere. How is that a strategy? That is called structure, not working for people and being paid peanut as salary. Yet you are complaining. Yet you say that you are being maltreated or marginalized in Nigeria. But according to you now, you say it's your strategy that you are everywhere in Nigeria. So where are you being marginalized then? What are you talking about? What are you complaining about? Nobody has ever pursued you. Nobody has ever kicked you out. Everybody care for you. They make sure there's policies in place. It is you that even refuse to pay tax or to obey the rules of that place. When you go there, you abuse the host. You don't respect the host. You don't pay taxes. You scatter the place with debt and dustbin because of your business. Is it not your business that is scattered everywhere? So what are you talking about? So I don't understand. With your mouth, you just use your mouth to finish yourself. You say Igbos have strategy. You are everywhere in Nigeria. You're getting paid salary. So why are you complaining? It means Nigeria have treated you well. Without Nigeria, Igbos will not survive because in your place where you come from, who is going to buy your business? So it's time for people to begin to recognize this and appreciate how Nigeria have provided support and they have always been there for you. It's just like me, I live in the UK and then I started talking down on the UK. Why should I do that? I can't talk down on the UK. It doesn't matter what they do. For example, we have so many immigration changes and issues. I'm not going to talk down on the UK because at least they still gave us opportunity to be here. We need to understand that part. It's the same way. It's not entitlement for Igbos to be in Lagos. It's not entitlement. It's not entitlement for Igbos to be in Kaduna. It's not entitlement. It's not even a right. It's because we are in Nigeria constitution allow you or say you are one Nigeria, you can travel. They didn't say, you are confused. Most Igbos are confused. That you say you are one Nigeria, you can travel anywhere doesn't mean you should pack all your families and come to someone's space and occupy someone's space and build house there. No, you are free to go anywhere without any what do they call it, boundary or checks like visa checks or anything. That's what it means. And then you can settle anywhere you want, do genuine business, respect the host, and when it's time you go. Just like the way you guys go when it's time for Christmas. Do you not go home? It's a simple strategy. So when I hear people say Lagos belongs to you, how does it belong to you? But when it's Christmas, you go home. So you're stupid. You think that Yoruba people are not wise now? Yeah, wise. Everybody is wise now. So that it's not a right for Igbos to be in Lagos. I would say it's a privilege. It's not a right. It's not a right for Igbo to be in Akwa Ibom or in Kaduna. It's not a right. It's a privilege because of the virtue or the fact that we are one country. But that because we are indigenous, everybody have a place. Thank you very much, Sean. I see you first, Sean. You understand me? So your strategy, as you said, is still not okay for you. It's not still enough for you to develop your place. You are still abusing other people. That is what is confusing all of us. Your strategy is to scatter everywhere, just like you said. Do business everywhere. No problem. Nigeria has never complained that you scatter to do business. No. What Nigerians are complaining are your criminality, your attitude. Your criminality, your attitude, disrespecting the host, now forming criminal gangs, abusing other people, trying to demarket the country, why you are benefiting from it? That is what we talk about. I getting me now. So nobody hates you. Nobody stop playing the victim game. It's not going to work anymore. It's not going to work anymore. Focus on you. If you are happy doing business anywhere you are happy, that's okay. God has blessed you. That's it. Don't now use it to try to talk down on other people and say your host is lazy. You come to develop their space. It does not make sense. It does not make sense. For example, Igbos are in Akwa Ibom today because the Akwa Ibom is better than Igbo land. Go and see the roads. Go and see the road network. Go and see the gutter system. Go and see the hotels. Go and see the life, the fresh air. It's even you guys that are trying to make it dirty now. Um, Ejiofor say Igbos own the Calabar and Akwa Ibom. You are brothers. It doesn't matter what people like you think. Time shall tell. I don't have to argue with you just like you said. Come and take it. Come and take Akwa Ibom. Come and take Calabar. Since Igbos own Calabar and Akwa Ibom, you must be thief. You must be criminal. Soon they will send you to Sokoto prison as well. Olajinji say trade deal is the last solution between Nigeria and USA. Just a matter of time. Thank you very much. Sunday Clement say President Tinubu is on the throne. Yes, the city boy is on the throne. I think it's going to be so boring. I could have played this video of this man telling us how Nnamdi Kanu is going to regain his freedom. He did a video of part one and part two. Nnamdi Kanu is not regaining any freedom. He is going to be for life a convicted international terrorist. There is no freedom for him. Even looking at his character, his countenance, his attitude in the court, to the judge, and even Nigeria, why would Nigeria free someone who doesn't value the law, who doesn't value Nigeria, who doesn't see anything good? So where are you going to stay? No, you're a danger to the country. So that's why you guys are quack lawyers, and nobody will hire you people for any job. So I wanted to play his video because I can see that Igbos are sharing it. Talk about it. He says he's an Igbo man. Uh, but it's gonna be boring to me. Let's dive into different things, man. Who are those people that are challenging President Tinubu? Where are they? Where are they today? None of them can openly come and challenge him anymore. Are you not seeing it? None of them can openly come and Atiku cannot openly challenge President Tinubu. They can only hide, commit all crimes, do all kidnapping issues or whatever. They will come and try to tweet. Simple. The same with Obi. Are you notice that Obi is fading? Can you notice that Obi is fading? Because there's nothing. He's fading to even his brothers because they are the one that were pushing him before. But ever since he exposed himself, that tweet he made, equating himself to Kumi, it's the same. Advocating for IPOP, which are terrorists, and then you are blaming Shekumi. I getting me now. So they are just looking for things to comfort themselves. Is that the word? Lawyers are trying to make fake videos for them to comfort themselves, maybe to calm them down. Why Ejimako has gone to Sokoto to see their brother? It's okay. Everything is okay. You understand? Everything is okay. Igbos will be fine. Nigerians will be fine. Everybody will be fine at the end of the day. Because if you notice, you understand me? Thank you very much. If you notice, when they all started, I remember, I can never forget it. I witnessed when they were blackmailing President Tinubu, call him all kinds of. It was still Igbos that did it. The man has suffered so many things in the hands of Igbos, yet he's still with them. The AI say cracked the code. Comment thoughts. Tinubu has cracked the code. Me, I don't talk too much more than that. I've given you a lot of things that you will not even remember, except you go back to my broadcast. Give you a lot of codes. He's cracked the code, man. Not too much of talking. He's cracked the code. Sunday say Jakaban is coming for all of you. Akin Wumi said you are strong, right? Oh, some guys only have flattering lips and the tongue they speak proud things, tell lies, insulting and abusing others, and especially your host. Those ones are their games. It's even now they are no longer insulting me and threatening me now. It used to be bigger than this now. When they will call my program, they say they will do you, find you, where are you? We'll come look for you. All those things faded. Nothing happened. We defeated all defeatables. The city boy defeated all defeatables. The city boy is on the throne. Ah! We have never seen this kind of a thing before. He shocked them. He shocked them everywhere. Blocked. You understand me? So it's going to be gradually, and he's doing it gradually. He's not afraid. President Tinubu is not afraid. He's not even raising your hopes. No, I don't think President Tinubu is even raising anybody's hope. Gradually just doing it. I like it. I only pray for President Tinubu to be alive and finish this work. Let us tap from the knowledge because we don't know. We don't know the kind of human being that President Tinubu is. So powerful. It's not broken because they try to bring President Tinubu break his spirit. Right now, is the opposition and his opponents are using kidnapping. This is the highest techniques political game. This is the highest political game, kidnapping. Let us learn, sit down, relax, and enjoy how President Tinubu is going to defeat this. T-Boy says Southwest on meeting, flush them out, bandit. Of course, I'm aware of the security meeting by some tackles of the governors in the Southwest. They are ready, they are serious. It's not people that are lazy making noise. You understand me? And this is in line with even the security national declaration of the emergency meeting. Do you understand? It's very, very in line. The Southwest is already prepared to join President Tinubu to protect it. Just like Lagos. When everybody wants to say that Nigeria has failed, everybody will now they will remember, they just remember Lagos. Because Lagos has not failed. So if Lagos is still prosperous, if Lagos is still working, then who can say that Nigeria has failed? So maybe it will be the Southwest. Because I know what I'm saying, the way I'm saying it. It might be the Southwest that will first achieve this. A connected railway system, a perfect security system. I'm telling you, it's possible they might be the first to do it. Because they have already done it already, even almost. Ibadan can go to Lagos now, I think. The railway system, or there's a connection. So they are going to do it to show example, because Lagos is a model. If they say Nigeria state cannot work, or state, if Lagos is a model, you can't say it. Akwa Ibom is there. We have not gotten to the level that we are thinking. Rivers is there, even Kaduna. Nasarawa, did you see the kind of bridges and road connections that they have? Their flyovers, oh my God. Even the walls are shining. You have not seen it before. I've never heard people from Nasarawa complain that the government did not come and build so thing for them, and the government did not come and build international airport for them. They are not feeling any entitlement. But this set of people keep on feeling entitlement. Are you getting me now? What are you talking about? The city boy is on the throne. The city boy has cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world country. I was looking at the comments of people on that post. See the way the Igbos are mad. Igbos are mad. Igbos are just looking for bad things to talk about the country. These are the only people I can notice. That's why I can't stop calling them. Because in my broadcast, in my comment, all of them, that is the thing they complain about. Say, see this one, how you praising Tinubu? Come to Nigeria and see what is going on. But you told me that you're already spreading across the country, that you are doing business and you are earning salary, you are not earning peanuts, you are making money. Why are you the one complaining with this? Kenny said, only Southeast that has failed woefully. Others are entering meetings now, having security meetings. Have you heard the governors in Igbo land enter meeting? No, they only wrote a letter to Tinubu to release Nnamdi Kanu. They called them Southeast Tackles. What a shame. What a shame. Water is life. Let me drink water. Water is life. We need to begin to share up and speak up. Now that nobody is against Igbos now. Or no, nobody. Have you seen anybody abuse Igbos? Nobody in Nigeria, upon all the things that they have done, nobody abused them. Nobody, everybody still associate with them. Nobody. Have you seen anybody? So what is stopping the progress of Igbos? Thank you guys. Thank you very much for sharing. Can you share the broadcast? Like and share. The city boy is on the throne. Very soon, all of you naysayers, all of you that don't understand, all of you that are talking bad against President Tinubu, all of you will join me to say the city boy is on the throne. That day I will come back here and remind all of you. The city boy is on the throne. You understand? You may not understand. Do you know why we say that? Because we know that the man is focused, silently focusing, because that is what the leader is supposed to. There's a lot of problems in Nigeria when he took over. People are forgetting so soon how Emefiele redesigned the money 3 weeks or how many weeks to the election, and they wanted to change the currency or yes, the notes, and nobody had access to money just to make things hard for people. Who created the hardship? Was it not Emefiele? Human being. By the way, you know all the properties that they recovered from him. He took the monies to go and buy properties. Man, properties was mad. I saw properties, I say, wow. So that's where they pack of the resources. We are forgetting so soon. No? We are forgetting how Emefiele created a scarcity of our money that caused a lot of confusion, increase in recession, even economic problems. It was Emefiele that caused so many issues to the point that they didn't want President Tinubu to win. So if now they are doing, when he was not a president and they did all those things to him, now that he's a president, that is received a security intelligence every time, and somebody somewhere is trying to do kidnapping, using kidnapping as a business, increasing kidnapping, and you think they're going to defeat President Tinubu. You don't know what you're doing, man. You don't know what you're doing. You don't know what you're doing. You lack information. That person that is now forming a kidnapping business, you don't know what you are doing against President Tinubu, kidnapping people. You don't know what you are doing. You'll be shocked. You don't know what you're doing. I'm telling you, man. And if you're one of those people that you think, oh, Tinubu is not good, he's not doing well, this and that, fine, it's okay. You are free to have your opinion. But allow me to have my own opinion. Go and praise your own president. Go and praise the person you admire. Go and campaign for the person you admire. Make sure the person you admire wins. And that is what President Tinubu said. If you don't like me, don't demarket the country. Because I will come and go. Do you see the intelligence? If because of President Tinubu you are demarketing the country, you must foolish. You must be foolish because you are creating a digital footprint that you cannot erase on social media. You can delete it from your own page, but it's somewhere else on another person's page that I've recorded or saved it somewhere. That tomorrow people will use against you. That is why I love this man, President Tinubu. He said it very clear. No problem if you don't love me, stop demarketing the country because I will come and go and the country will be there. Understand? Just all you need to do is to prepare, campaign, and wait for your own time for election for you to vote in on. He said it. I know you will come and say, oh, you cannot vote it out. You're going to do, what do they call it? Election fraud, this and that and that. If it's easy to do it, do it. I tell you, if it's easy to do election fraud, do it. Why can't you do it and win? By the way, have you guys confirmed that Obi does not have party? Even Atiku self, if not careful, because now I'm aware that there are some sections, ADC, some section accept, some don't accept, some are saying they don't accept his application, his membership application. If many of you that followed me, I think I still have the video on this page. I told you that both of them do not have a party. Do you know who the city boy is? Atiku do not have a party as it stands now. Obi do not have a party as it stands now. I think they still have time, maybe. They still have time. So stop demarketing your country because it's not going to get you anywhere. You are just fooling yourself. Can you imagine going to outsider and telling them about your situation in your family, and then they don't tell you their own? You look foolish because after you finish telling them all your problems in your family and everything, they now know your own, and then you go home, you just look naked. That is what you do when you stay on social media and talk bad against your government. Instead of you to call them out for what they have failed to do and maybe campaign to say, I'm going to take you out, or lobby for them to do that thing, negotiate for that thing to be done, or vote them out. We have given IPOP a very perfect suggestion. IPOP is banned in Nigeria anyway, but at least you can form something else. Since you guys are powerful, change the name, form something else, form a political party, and influence the campaign and make sure the candidate you want win election in Nigeria, in your territory, and lead your people to the place you want, to the promised land you want. Because I thought that is what people wanted to do in Abia State, Alex Uti. How far, Igbos? How far, Icon? Do you see my compass? It's very detailed. This is how many? Almost 5 hours. I'm doing it without getting tired. I can stay here like this and nothing. I get many things to talk because I'm giving you one by one and reminding you that you are your problem. Nobody is the cause of Igbo problem. Nobody is marginalizing Igbos anywhere. Nobody. No evidence that Igbos are being marginalized. No evidence. Nobody is a problem of Igbo. They just lack knowledge, intelligence, and approach. They thought that violence is going to be the answer to everything. That is what they just lack. Because I asked you, I remember newly when Labour Party won, Alex Uti, you were telling us that how successful Alex Uti, what he was doing. Now, how far? We are not even hearing any story of any massive thing that he has done anymore. Nothing. Only the bus stop that you guys were celebrating. The last time they say the road he constructed, flood came, flush everything. It's even the worst. Even became the worst in Abia State. So how far? Who is helping you? The problem that you guys have are internal problems, internal leadership problems, and trust among yourself to hold yourself and build yourself. If we were to be Igbos that have 5 states and speak the same language, we could have done a lot of things. We could have done a lot of things. Because you guys are getting a lot of money, getting money where it is not so. That is the truth. You have just failed, but the city boy is on the train. So I think President Tinubu are able to address this issue. Uh, the issue of this insecurity, declaring nationwide emergency security emergency to address this issue, and I think he has done a well thoughtful um, thinking, yeah, policy or strategy for this issue to be resolved. And he took the issue of federal state policing to the National Assembly for them to address. It's no longer hidden that this is going to be possible, and maybe that's the way forward. National Assembly deliberating on this for state policing, community policing, bring out your people, get trained by the federal at the federal level, have the same standard of training, go back to your state, community, and coordinate. Simple. And just like I added, let President Tinubu stop this transfer of personnel across region. If the North can produce the highest vote that is that can change the course of this country through election, why are the North not producing their own armies and everything there to protect themselves? Why must you send somebody from the South to go and fight for the Northerners? Why are they contributing to the country? Ask me. They are taking the money from the South, share, and they are getting the highest votes to that can change any election. So in my opinion, the best solution, just like we have said, is the north should produce their own apparatus. I mean, bring their men that will be trained by the federal government. They go back to protect their place. Same with the west, same with the southwest, same with the southeast. That is a solution. You will see that nothing will happen again. That is a solution, and that is a solution. That is a solution. We cannot be sending our people from the southwest or southeast or south to north because of their kidnapping themselves. No, they are the one that is producing the highest population in this country. They say that they are the highest population that is affecting our vote, our election. They should be able to produce. I think I've made that point very, very clear. This business of kidnapping is so rampant in their place, and they are not talking about it. They are not speaking up against their brothers for 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 sponsoring all kinds of things that is affecting them. That is my opinion. That is my opinion. I don't know what will be the negative side of my suggestion, but I'm telling you that that will be a permanent solution. Another one is the banning of open grazing. Yes, grazing, which you have done already. You know, ban in those areas, prioritize those areas which these problems are happening. Are you getting me now? The city boy is on the throne. The city boy is on the throne. Are you getting me now? So yeah, and then the federal training facility or system, a system that will coordinate every this thing, but they will be recruited at the local level, state level, community level, taken to the center or the federal training quarters or yes, train, have the same standard, go back, implement it in your region, in your community, in your state. Is the solution, and the city boy has cracked it. He has cracked the code. So what else have I not discussed in this place? I think I've discussed almost everything that needs to be discussed. I even added pepper, jara. I get it now. I added pepper and jara. So with these few points of mine, 1 o'clock, I hope I've been able to convince you and not to confuse you that President Tinubu is the right man for the job. That President Tinubu has cracked the code. One of them is the security emergency nationwide, you know, today. I'm telling you that he has cracked the code. As as time unfolds, we are going to be discussing more. There are many things we are going to discuss. There are more things we are going to discuss. Just to let you know that President Tinubu is bringing Nigeria out of the third world country to become a developed country. Wonderful. Go ahead. I salute you.
Yeah, no, sit down.
Yes.
You have just said, I don't know if you mind, I'm just telling you.
Yeah, we have been here almost 5 hours, sir. Yeah.
God, look, see, when people think they can cause or use some sort of gimmick to cause a problem for the country or the government, the game Tinubu is playing with them is that bring on the problem. I'm seeing this man like somebody that loves challenges.
Yeah.
When challenges come, he sees it as something that that really drives him, that makes him more stronger. If you understand what I mean.
Yeah.
Because look at this insecurity. Nobody tell me that this is not political. It is political. Now, if you look at the economy, no way. They've looked at the exchange rate, no way. They've looked at the inflation, no way. You understand? So they see that this man is loading enough funds. What can they do? They bring Jonathan party.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? Just to kind of make the country ungovernable. But here we have it now. that by the grace of God, because I'm not going to praise a man before God. By the grace of God, God has been helping me. When this problem raised their head, He provided a solution. So people don't understand that American, I will support the fact that America is interfering into our internal affairs. But in my mind, I know it's a blessing in disguise.
Okay.
You understand? Because this is the same America that these people belong to. Assume the president has gone all out to deal with these people. They might say, oh, he's buying innocent people. Or by themselves, they put themselves there. And Donald Trump has made this very clear. You understand? He has put their thoughts, he's still putting the president on the throne. Oh, I know this man. He has got his plan already. But maybe for political consideration, he has not been letting those things that
Yeah.
needed to initially. But now that they've exposed themselves, that the life that they are doing now is the best life for them. Then, is as the president, the decision is left for him to take. Is he going to be looking for the country to deteriorate or do something about it? Now he's doing something about it. Go to see what they talk about. You see those opposition that have made bad, that have not been saying anything before. Because of this insecurity, they are coming out. All of them blaming. These are the problems that you cause.
Yeah.
They cause the problem. They don't know. And this is what worries me about Nigerians. We are playing to the hands of these politicians. You understand? Politicians are probably, I would find it difficult to know a good government when you see them. Only mountain good governments. But even though when the good governance come, we don't recognize it. You understand? Look at what this man has been places at your office. Look at where before he started all this reform. You understand? So my own final analysis is that they might think that what they're doing is to coerce his government.
Yeah.
But I assure you, they are empowering him.
Mm-hmm.
This morning, this is what I was thinking in the car when I was driving. I said, this man is a different dude. You understand? That is why as well from that. It seems as if he loves challenges. You understand? He loves being challenged. And any time he's challenged, there is always a solution. There's always a way for him to carry out his more critical reforms. Like you said, look at the police, not the police, not the police. You understand? There is a electoral reform going on. You understand? So all these things, when they come to fruition, you see a new Nigeria. That is, if people accept, because some people in their head, the definition of good governance is different. It's somebody that all his life is dependent on importation. If this is a government that wanted to create a job and make its economy more standard and reliable and sustainable, they don't know. They don't understand it. You understand? Why should we be importing what we can produce in the country? That is laziness, for God's sake. Now it's like you are taking your own money to empower other countries that are producing all these products. And what this man is saying, all those things that we can produce internally, let's put, not even the outright ban. They only increase the tariff for something like that, or import duty from them. And that is to say, and that is to kind of encourage the local producers.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? But some people just fixated about their own countries.
I know change is very difficult, but we just have to accept it. This is a new Nigeria. We have tiny population of people to create jobs for, and this is what this man is doing. Now look at our mineral resources that some people will just come in, cut away, without adding any value. He has said no. If you want to take our mineral resources, you have to establish a factory here in Nigeria, add value, create jobs, technological transfer that will benefit our people. Let it happen in Nigeria. That is how China do their economy. You understand? Today we are making comparison between us and China, but we don't want to go through those things that China goes through. I remember when China did a ban on
Chat GPT.
child birth.
Oh, child birth.
They only restrict the family to have one child. It was just like yesterday. You understand? So all this thing, I remember when those American and all these people were saying that the least paid workers in the world are the child. But they did that deliberately so that they can create wealth for themselves. Now, if you look at the money, take home disposable income of China now is enormous. You understand? They've suffered, but Nigeria don't want to suffer. They just want everything on the platter of gold. But we are dealing with a different breed. This man will never succumb. He believes in his vision and he's going to see it through. And by the grace of God, he will see it through. I'm not supporting any candidate blindly. That is not the kind of person I am. I support somebody that have the capacity, the ability, and the sagacity and that courage to make things happen. That is what true leader is all about. A visionary. You understand? Look at everything he's been throwing at him since he has run office. For a leader president, you will say no. Because everything we are doing professionally right now. Look at student loan. That helps it helps the lecturers, it helps the students. We do the 4 years course, it's going to be 4 years compared to even when we are making a lot of money from oil. We still have strike all over the place. Student are supposed to finish his education for 4 years, ended up spending 7 years, in some cases 8 years in the uni. So that has come now. 4 years is 4 years, 2 years is government. Look at our GDP. Everything is working out. And lastly, for the fact that Trump finds his analysis that he used to positive about us shows Nigeria that we are doing something really, very, right. We do things right. And I say it that way. Because in the past, they don't see us as anything. They would have been getting everything they want, good for good. But now, they can feel it. That look, this is a serious government, and where the president is going, they don't come in and align themselves. They might be sidetracked. You understand? So that is what is going on. It's not this Christian, nothing concern America. That we find any Christian in the world. Where are they? Since they don't find them. You understand? To America is about the economy, about something they can get for you to take care of their own people. That is it. You know, and the better, the area, our people understand better, this land should be protected at all costs. Because if we don't protect it now, at the end of the day, power goes to the hand these hyenas. Then we know the difference between light and darkness.
So I really applaud you for what you do. You do a great job. You spending time out of, limited time that we have to work for the country. I can say that nobody is paying you because that's what they say. They say they pay somebody. You understand? Yeah, the same thing. Somebody like me, if I come on here and build this company, they thought I'm supporting him. I'm supporting his policy. You understand? And I have every right to support him as a person.
Mhm.
You understand? If I think his right, his company is convincing enough to be supported. So, I don't play politics blindly. Politics that doesn't have value, that doesn't take cognizance of nation building is not politics. It's not politics. We should learn and being a smart people that the world wants to be. Otherwise, we will just finish ourselves without humility. You know. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your contribution, sir. I really appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Okay, guys. It's been 1 hour. I'm just going to end this broadcast very soon. Did I say it's been 1 hour? It's past 1 a.m. I'll read these comments. Talk say Jagaban for a reason, and that's on YouTube. Thank you very much for that. The one for a reason. I think we may say, frankly speaking, you are honest and sincere in all what you say and do. When people are determined to find fault, they cause a snare of overspeeding. Thank you very much. Okay. Jofo say, I feel ashamed when I hear some people who should know better kept trying very hard to defend a president that failed to lead when it matters most. Look at how everything in the country has turned out. Did you hear that? What happened? You feel ashamed. You say this is a Jofo Chris. This is on YouTube. A Jofo. You say you feel ashamed when some people who should know better kept trying every hard to defend a president that failed to lead when it matters most. Look at how everything in the country has turned out. What has President Tinubu failed to lead? You didn't tell us. Ejiofor keeps saying, given the choice between Tinubu and Atiku, any Southern will prefer Tinubu if he has shown the will to confront the North by going forward with full restructuring or outright regionalization. Okay, fine. Now you are talking something. If you are talking about the president to go face the north and do things, you don't know what President Tinubu can do. So calm down. This is just how many years now? It's not even up to 3 years yet, and you are still making noise. Can you do what President Tinubu have done in the space of 2 years? You understand me? Thank you very much, Neji. So if you are talking about restructuring, full restructuring or outright regionalization, as you said, it's something that we can talk about. So that does not mean that President Tinubu has failed. He has never failed. I remember when President Tinubu did fuel subsidy, you guys said that it was too quick. He did not consider the consequences. So President Tinubu is taking his time, doing everything gradually, making sure he fixes things that needs to be fixed, that needs to be there before a regional system comes. I don't know if you understand that, but you may not understand because you want to argue. That's okay. Ejiofor say for your inconsequential audience, oh, my audience are inconsequential. It is imperative to inform them that the best way to stop the jihadists is to demand for breakup of the country so that every part can have their army and economy. Even before the jihadists came, you have already kpai your people. Over 6,000 people kpai during the operations of Nnamdi Kanu and their group, allegedly, according to the information. And why I say 6,000, but Odju Sokalu say over 30,000 people died in the process. And we are talking about jihadists. Is Nnamdi Kanu not more jihadist than the jihadists? Or Ibolani, is he part of the jihadist plan? So you keep talking about things that does not make sense. You understand me? You keep talking about things that have not made sense. Your rhetorics, the same rhetorics of Nnamdi Kanu, same rhetorics every day, because they are just looking for what to cry, what to use as excuse. Look, mention the things that you feel should be done and how you feel should be done. Simple. You understand me? So breaking up the country is not a solution, in my opinion. Breaking up the is not a solution because the South people are going to lose a lot. I've always told everybody that the North is richer than the South. You don't know what I'm talking about. Our minerals in the North are not even, they are individually or secretly mining it and taking it without putting it in the federal treasury or treasury. So the South is going to lose. I'm telling you, the South is going to lose. The South is going to lose because the North, they have a lot of minerals. They are plenty now. We want to talk about it. That is very expensive. That is needed even right now in this our century right now. I'm telling you. So if you don't know it today. So when you keep talking about break up, if it's easy to break up, why don't the Southeast break up? If it's easy to break up, ever since Igbos have been talking about Biafras, 1967, why would I never go by on herself? That's why you are looking for who to steal. So if you practice the breakup, let us see. Can Igbos practice the breakup by not even coming to the south or any other region? I'm asking, can Igbos practice the breakup? So I need to end the broadcast to Nej. Nej, I'm very sorry because my time is up. I need to end the broadcast. Guys, follow the page. I'm doing short videos and other videos so that when I come live, we have a lot of things to discuss. You understand me? He said, you have just shown you are empty in reasoning. Is it only minerals that make a country flourish? Can you imagine this guy? Just talking nonsense. You keep talking nonsense. I talk this one, you talk this one. What is your point? You are not making sense. You keep saying jihadis, jihadis. Is that your reason why you want to break the country because of you are afraid of jihadis? It means you are more powerful than you now. You are very foolish. So you cannot protect yourself. No wonder instead of now beginning to protect the people, you were find yourself. If jihadis is you think for your mindset is the reason why you want to break the country, then we don't want to break. You can go. You that want to go should go. Since you're afraid of jihadis. It's simple. I'm giving you that we are not afraid of jihadis or anybody. You understand me? For us to defend ourselves, we defend ourselves from any criminal. So if that's what you are saying, so but if that's your point, then suit yourself. We are not dividing the country because of that. Say you want to be president and it's not going to be possible. Looking at the way the Nigerian structure is and the way you guys are behaving, Igbos, you understand me? Igbos cannot get presidency because you guys are not respecting other people. You are not apologizing, and you cannot become president alone. That's the point. So all the religion has to be involved for you to be able to get presidency. So guys, I don't have much time. I really appreciate you. Thank you very much for the opportunity for us to come together and spend a lot of time. I know it's not easy. Thank you for those people that gifted me. Thank you for people that shared. And we are fully ready for anybody that is coming to invade our community or anything. Okay? So I want to say thank you very much and continue to pray for the president because he's the right man for the job. He has cracked the code and it's going to take us out from the third world country status. Um, and he's doing it already, addressing the insecurity issues. Um, I get in now. So may God bless you. Let us continue to pray for our president for more knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, to use knowledge and wisdom to follow evil men and to follow his enemies or opposition. He will continue to use wisdom, intelligence that surpasses their own. That is our prayers, guys. Remember, Tinubu till 2031. Nothing can stop him. I get no noise making. May God bless you. May God bless all the patriotic Nigerians. May God bless South, Southwest, all of us, South movement. Guys, if you have not joined South Movement, go there to the website www.southsidemovement.com. You might not see it on the TikTok, but watching me on YouTube, if you see that, go to www.southsidemovement.com and join what is coming. Are you getting me? Nobody can stop us because we are determined and we know what we are doing and we know what we are doing. I get you now. May God bless our president, His Excellency Asiwa Development. May God bless our vice president, Asiwa. May God bless our uncommon senior president, Gospel Fabio. May God bless all patriotic Nigeria. May God bless you. And may God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Guys, thank you very much. Of course, you know my name. My name is Akarawa Nsima, the first son of Idu. We'll continue to fight in order to protect and to defend our land. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom, not Yaya. Abasidio, stay blessed. And bye for now, guys. Bye-bye. All right.